Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Welcome to June, everybody. Welcome to June. Markets yet another all-time high. Doesn't matter what the news says. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Equity index is sitting up overnight. Not the Russell. Russell's struggling a little bit. We're going to have a lot more Russell talk coming up as we have Russell Recon coming up. Jimmy, it was a great interview with Catherine last week. If you didn't hear that, check that out. Gold getting beat up the beginning of the month. Copper stays firmly bid, as Shai has said. Fundamentals meet technicals. Primary trend is intact. Copper is definitely a highlight, I think, right now. Yep. Silver up slightly. Platinum up as well. Bond market flat, was off earlier, just sitting flat. No love for the bonds either way as we begin June, and really everything's kind of mixed against the dollar. Well, we're going to be talking about all of that more. Hopefully all of you had a wonderful weekend. Let me introduce the panel under the bright lights. Here joining me in the studio, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Doesn't she look bright, everybody? Let us know in chat how bright Shai looks. She looks great. Craig Shapiro, my brother, in the other red shirt. We're not sitting next to each other, so it's really not that weird. It's okay.
Good morning. Okay. Good morning.
Senior macro strategist. Good morning, Craig. And Jimmy, he needs no introduction. Senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. You know, it rained this weekend a lot, but you know what? It's sunny today.
Yeah, and the rain makes everything green. I mean, Florida's really green right now. It's painfully hot. I couldn't even get it. It's like
it's terrible.
It's so hot.
It's terrible.
I'll be breaking out of here again for a few days. Get some cooler weather. I covered the tape a little bit. Everybody, like I said, getting ready for rollover now. Summer markets might be kind of stepping in here. Not quite yet. We've got unemployment end of the week. A few other things. More data this week that I'm sure Shai and Jimmy will and Craig will talk about. But before we get into all that, Shai, the news.
All right. So the Strait is still closed. Just want to point that out.
Day 174.
Iran and the United States said they both carried out strikes on military targets and each accused each other of acting aggressively as diplomatic efforts to end the 3 months of war drag on. U.S. military said it had at the weekend struck Iranian air defenses, a ground control stations, and 2 drones that were threatening ships, including after aggressive Iranian actions, including shooting down a U.S. drone over international waters. The IRGC also said that it had targeted an airbase used by the U.S. in response to the attack on southern Iran in Kuwait. The Iran says this is a violation of the ceasefire this morning. We'll see. President Trump said that talks with Iran over the interim peace deal will still work out well despite the clashes between the countries. So, hit them up. In AI news, Dell Technologies was raised to 500 from Mizuho, and AMD raised to 615 from 515 at Mizuho. NVIDIA is entering the PC market with a new chip called the RTX Spark Superchip to loosen Intel's stranglehold on the market. The chip will debut in laptops and desktops from leading PC brands, including Dell and Lenovo, and will run on Microsoft Windows, obviously. NVIDIA also said that they have a new upcoming microprocessor as well, not just a PC chip. And Anthropic, OpenAI, and SpaceX will be the first of the big users to use it. It's called the Vera microprocessor. It will go into full production in the third quarter of this year. Moving on to some SpaceX news. There's kind of a lot of controversy going around about that. I guess
you don't say.
I guess the index providers waived the profitability requirement and cut the seasoning window from 90 days to 5 days. So this is going to force over $30 trillion in passive 401ks and retire money to buy SpaceX at IPO valuations. Bloomberg estimates that S&P 500 funds must absorb 19% of SpaceX float within 6 months. Russell and NASDAQ will absorb 24%. So that's I guess that's how you're going to get to your 1.8 trillion valuation. Interesting, though, if we do remove AI, the S&P 500 gains disappear. The rest of the market, if you remove AI from that, is actually down since the Iran war, but the AI winners index is up 50%. So there we go.
Wow.
Moving on to copper, because that is the story this morning. Glad you mentioned that. So we do have, this is a crucial month for copper because the Commerce Secretary has until June 30th to give an updated recommendation on the tariffs for refined copper, which is the most widely traded form. Now, tariffs were supposed to go into effect on January 2027, but they're reviewing it, and if they want to do them earlier, they will give the recommendation to the president so that we could have tariffs on copper. If you remember last year, that drove up some of the prices, so we have that. And then obviously we also have the efforts from U.S. and Iran have not been able to negotiate a ceasefire. That's pushed industrial metals much higher. You need that sulfur to mine copper. That's putting a dent in copper production. And then obviously we have enthusiasm for assets linked to AI have now started to spill over to copper. In other news, CME lowered silver and gold margins on Friday. So your margins are lowered today. And then quiet week on the earnings front as we shift to kind of a busy macro slate. We've got today's manufacturing PMI, S&P Global PMI. That might reflect a rush to stockpile goods ahead of potential price increases sparked by the war, while April figures for construction will be out too, could offer a read on the pace of AI data center build-out. So we'll see that. Jobs week is this week, obviously, and we have a slate of indicators on the labor market, culminating with Friday when we have non-farm payroll, which the survey estimates payrolls rise by 89,000. And then just to data today, again, I don't think there'll be big market movers, but we do have 9:45. We have S&P Global Manufacturing PMI, ISM Manufacturing PMI, and Construction PMI at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Well, I mean, the 10 a.m. numbers may not, I mean, they may be market movers. I mean, first day of the month, too. I mean, this is the one thing to me. If when you come into today, market is going to be a little bit choppy. You saw a lot of people in chat. A couple people said, lots of chop for the last 5 hours. You've got to be in Europe unless you've been up for 5 hours. We know Selma's been up for 5 hours because she's on today, so she's got to get ready. Make sure she's we know that you're getting ready, Selma. We can't wait to have you on here. So, Craig, I go to you. It's funny. You hear people talk about the AI trade. Well, if the AI wasn't in here right now, you take away all the S&P 500 gains. Okay, yeah, well, no kidding, right? I mean, this is how the tape always is. I don't know why this is every how many years I've been doing this, it's the same story. If it wasn't for this, we'd be this. If it wasn't for that, right? I mean, a lot of ifs and buts, and we know how that statement goes.
Yeah. I mean, when Ben Hunt was on a couple of weeks ago, he mentioned just about the narratives, right? And how the market is kind of filled with narratives. We have a bifurcated global narrative. It's AI and everything else, right? If you were concerned about the war and you were concerned about resumption of strife in the Middle East and strikes, don't trade it in equities. Look what's going on this morning. Oil's up, bonds are down, yields are up, dollar is bid, gold is down, Bitcoin is down. That's the geopolitical issues. It's trading over there. On the U.S. equity side, what's happening? Stocks are up. Tech is outperforming. NASDAQ's leading. It's the same bifurcated story continues. And so what we have to understand is that positioning has really driven us to that. It's first of the month, new money, new month. Again, today, the flows are here. The window of potential weakness closing rapidly as we kind of push through this week. Ton of macro going on, but you're right. I mean, the AI story has been there, but the positioning is for sure stretched. And so you could kind of see a little bit this morning with the NVIDIA news. Keep an eye on that. NVIDIA has actually been an underperformer versus semis lately, versus the big memory stocks, versus the microns and such. And so the news out from NVIDIA this morning has AMD selling off, has Intel selling off. So keep an eye on some of that stretch positioning there if we start to get some unwind, right? Because that's how this is going to start to unravel. It's that stretch positioning. The boat is loaded onto one side. You start to get some headlines that kind of push you in the other direction, and then things can cascade, plus all the positioning. So, but you're right. I mean, it's a bifurcated world, and we're just trying to understand how to call the people. We talked about it last night. How do you call a top? You don't have to call a top. You can let price action dictate. Wait for closes below yesterday's low, closes below last week's lows. If you really want to push against this on the equity side. But for now, again, if you're concerned about the geopolitical, there's things to do. If you want to trade equities, that's not the place to be looking.
I mean, 100%, Craig. Everybody, look at what we talked about this morning with copper. If you want to look at a fundamental trade, we always go to Shai. What's the fundamental trade? She said this weeks ago, copper. There's a demand. Perfect day for Tavi Costa, by the way. A little plug there. Yep. I'm sure I'll be interested to see what he has to say about it. But again, you have a fundamental trade that is aligned with technicals. When you look at crude oil still, fundamentals and technicals are still aligned. Crude oil market's still bullish. I mean, it's just not as bullish. And everyone's like, oh, I can't believe that, crude oil's come back so much or what have you. Listen, crude oil is still $90. Okay, and it's not showing any signs really, to be honest with you, of going too much lower or too much higher from here, in my opinion. I think it's kind of stuck here for now as we're kind of in wait-and-see mode. But again, like you said, Craig, if you want to follow that story, crude oil gets clipped. It shows it holds technicals. It's got fundamental backdrop. You trade crude oil. Equity indexes, just like metals were in play, just like when energy was in play, initially I think it still is, but they run until they're out of gas. And we'll talk about this with Jimmy now. Jimmy, 3 standard deviation in NASDAQ. I wrote that in my morning note this morning. We are getting to a little bit of frothy levels. I think first day of the month, even first few days of a new month, typically hard to fade those flows. But are you starting to see, anything that tells you equity indexes could slow down here?
Not really. If year to date, we're literally up 20% in the NASDAQ, over 20 on the NASDAQ futures. And from that dip that we saw way back in March, rather, up 32%. Just look at the chart. And my fib, forget about my fib line. Yeah, this is highly constructively bullish. And, the trend is your friend until it's not. Everybody I talk to every day is talking about, this is overbought. We're in a bubble. It's going to pop. I'm buying puts. I'm like, well, you might be right eventually, but you don't know until you know. So this has been a crazy story. Now, if you look at the commitment to traders reports, particularly in the S&P, the large specs are now becoming increasingly short. So they're trying to get ahead of this anticipation that things are going to break. But I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I can't tell you when it's going to happen.
Oh, boy.
Fuel for the fire.
Oh, boy. So they're selling into the rally now. Oh, boy. I would say that all morning. Look at the equity indexes. It's hard to imagine the price action that I see from where I came from. I started when the S&P was at I think it was around 500. Now we're moving 500 points really in a month. It's just crazy. The NASDAQ, I remember when the NASDAQ was at 1,000 and it's just I can't, now it's at 31,000 and it's moving 1,000 points in a few days. Like it's nothing. And that's just the world we're living in. It's just the world we're living in, Craig. And let's talk about the flows. Beginning of the month, flows typically bullish. Most of the time they're typically bullish, but what's that, Shai?
We just had I was wondering why everything pulled back. U.S. forces intercepted 2 Iranian ballistic missiles.
So, and we pulled back to levels not seen since
5 minutes
ago. What do you? Yeah, with a little pullback. Again, the pullbacks are narrow. Everyone's trying. Everyone and the short term
got clipped hard.
Yeah, Bitcoin. We didn't even talk about that. But look at the markets. They are what they are. And again, it's funny because I see a lot of old timers. I don't want to consider myself an old timer, but you see a lot of people that are really kind of, bitter about it. And I look at it and go, hey man, it is what it is. You either embrace this tape for what it is. New and old traders, doesn't matter. Accept the tape for what it is. you're going to keep trying to pick up pennies in front of a steam train. You're just going to get run over.
Yeah, look, every trader, every investor has a different style. Certain tapes are good for the way you look at the world, and certain tapes aren't. And you have to be mindful that if it's not how you think about the world, just be small or don't play. And so you can kind of sit out here if you're not comfortable trading this bubble, this bullish move in NASDAQ, for whatever reason, just sit out. And don't fight it, because the market is exhibiting bubble-like characteristics.
Totally.
And so it doesn't mean, again, like to Jimmy's point, it doesn't mean we crash tomorrow, but you have to be mindful of this. This is the type of regime that we're in here, and so you have to be on the lookout for not necessarily the fundamental catalyst, but just the timing of when some catalyst hits stretch positioning in a way that could change the narrative, right? And so we know the flow dynamics that are in place. We know the times of the month when things are more likely to matter more than others. We also know that these leveraged ETF flows are enormous and every day have to rebalance. And so if we get into a situation where the markets are weak for whatever reason intraday on a headline, and then the president comes out and does something at the end of the day, you could turn a negative 1% day into a negative 3-4% day very quickly, because a lot of that leverage ETF rebalancing stuff, particularly in Mag 7, particularly in the semis trade, where all the positioning is. So it's about just being mindful of where folks are positioned right now. I think that the bigger risk really is not that a resumption of war. I think the bigger risk now to the tape is the end of war, because we've seen so much flow into the AI trade on this, the kind of continuation of this back and forth of the war. Once that's ended, we're going to see flows go the other way. We're going to see flows move back into things that benefit from lower yields, lower energy, weaker dollar plays. Energy importing countries like Japan and Europe will benefit, versus the U.S. The money's going to come out of the tech trade. When you add to that the dynamic around the SpaceX IPO, and the passive flows that need to come into that name have to come out of other names. Where they're going to come out of? They're going to come out of the big tech names and semi names too. So that's the dynamic where you can get a kind of 1 + 1 + 1 = 10 type sell-off in the things that have been leading, on a resolution into the SpaceX IPO type, rebalances. That's a scenario I'd be a little bit more concerned about. I don't think the war scenario. Look, if we start bombing again, sure, we're going to get hit until that stops too. But it's really kind of the resolution of the conflict, I think, is becoming a little bit more of a risk to the structure of the tape right now.
I totally agree with you. I mean, that's what the market is telling us, right? During this time right now, that uncertainty is driving the market higher, right? And
we're climbing the wall of worry, right?
We're climbing the wall of worry, and that's just what markets do, man.
Well, it's the one trade that is not really affected by the war, right? I mean, it's you are bidding up industrial metals and metals that you need for AI data to build out. But again, these guys aren't looking for a deal on copper. They don't care. They're going to buy it. This is a war with China, a race with China, and so that's the trade that's least affected by an ongoing conflict.
Yep. And Jimmy, go back to you. I mean, last night I heard the crew talk about it, and pretty much unanimously across the panel, they talked about if you finally take out like a previous week's low or month's low, then maybe sellers start to arise. I think personally, this is a really good day trading tape, because as bullish as I think the tape is, I still think it's a two-way tape. There's a lot of rotation in there. Short-term traders, you don't have to worry about it. NASDAQ's moving so much, you could be long or short every day. I just think that what you have to really be careful of is overstaying your welcome being short. That's the problem right now. Because if you think that you're going to see a test of resistance on your 2-minute chart, okay, and get a rotation back down and you caught the top, best of luck. Maybe you do, but the odds of that are so low and against you. If you catch a rotation lower, cover, trail your stops, be smart about it. Become a better executor of your positions, and understand that if you're going to go against primary trend, just be smaller, just be tighter with stops. And if you're going to get a runner, you're likely to still get it within primary trend, which is up. And that's why I think when you look at what's really in play right now, copper and tech, it just is what it is, man. If you want to sell something, go sell gold. That's what takes me to you next, Jimmy. I mean, gold just continues to struggle. First day of the month, I always like looking at the tape to see what are the buyers or sellers telling us on the first day of the month. You got T-Trade, Sarah. They like that first day of the month setting up for the candle. Gold's weak again.
Yeah, I mean, it's been range bound most of the spring, in particular from May going forward here. We've been totally sideways in the gold market. And it's just not, we have a lot of support though. I mean, that's one good news about it. The support's around, 44.82. The resistance is up around 47.53. So that's a relatively tight range on a daily chart. But, we're still south of the 150-day moving average. And, we're still south of the 8 EMA. RSI is kind of sideways, suggesting no momentum whatsoever. So this particular market at any given day, in my mind, right now, you can go long or short. And, the trend is sideways. Just, pick your spots appropriately.
Traders in the chat, you notice how there's themes? This is what we talk about here every morning. We're here to help you guys understand market environments, understand themes. There's a basic concept, right? And a trader told me this many, many years ago, and I thought it was really spot on. He's like, technicals keep me in trades, or technicals get me into trades, fundamentals keep me in trades. And if you just think about that, when you look at what's happening right now, the NASDAQ has all the fundamental support it needs. The AI is booming, right? You have all of this news that's driving it higher. As Shai said, it's not being impacted by the war. It's the one place. Somebody said it's the war of worry, the wall of worry. There's a lot of memes out there on that. So when you see that that's a theme that's taking place, I think for traders, because they feel that they either have not caught it or they don't believe it, they find themselves struggling to get attached to what that really is. And it's something I've struggled with. We all struggle with it. Copper is another one. Copper is a trade. It's an expensive market too, so be careful out there if you're trading it. I mean, I've traded a little bit lately. I'm like, man, this thing is pricey. But again, if you want to find something that's got fundamental support with technicals, they're there. If you want, going back to what Jimmy said, if you're looking for a tape that's kind of messy and sloppy, and you want it to be two-way markets, and you're looking for just a lot of intraday moves, you're going to go trade gold. You're going to go trade things against the dollar right now because nothing really is clean there. Shai, I want to go to you. We've got a few minutes left.
I just wanted to mention, but they do have a micro copper contract.
Yeah, I know.
If you don't want to trade the big contract.
Yeah, well, I know.
It's MHG.
I like the pain sometimes. So.
The volume is not big though.
Yeah, no, it's a little thin in there.
Yeah.
Data this week. We've got unemployment Friday. What are the main things traders should be looking out for this week?
All right, so this week it's going to be all about jobs. So we have non-farm payroll, we have JOLTS, job openings, quits, layoffs, and ADP. So it's kind of all about employment. Everybody's going to be looking at it because everybody's going to look to see if we have any kind of sign of weakness in the labor market, particularly going on, month 4 now of this conflict. So, and we see businesses struggling a little bit. So that's going to be important, those layoff levels and obviously the employment, ADP, and non-farm. So big week for employment, all eyes on that because everybody is going to determine whether the Fed will cut rates or
for sure.
what they'll do.
That's why it's an important week for bonds again. But first day of the month, Craig, you got 10s down, 30s up. So yield curve saying on the long end, rates are coming down a little bit, which is kind of weird, I would think, personally. And then on the shorter end, which 10s is really not the short end, are going up ever so slightly.
I think that moving crude is also pushing down the 10-year.
Yeah, pushing the 10s down. But the 30s aren't following.
Yeah, it's a little stagflationary type fear, right? The higher energy prices keeps the Fed away for longer. It's a little bit more of a growth issue. Higher energy prices here for longer. So the very long end kind of rallies on that. So you get a little bit of a curve flattening on back of it. But you're right. This week, the data is important. Payrolls will be top of mind. But keep an eye on these prices paid indices as well. Today in the ISM manufacturing expectations for an 85 on prices paid. Basically back to the highs of February or March of 2022 during the Russian invasion of the Ukraine when oil kind of really spiked. And so plus the services ISM prices paid too. So if we know we have these elevated energy and inflationary readings and the labor market kind of holding on, the Fed is completely out of play here, right? And so that's why you're getting more and more on the Fed pushing in the direction of the next move could be a hike. It's not, we know with this president, it's probably not going to be a hike, but the Fed has moved its construct to kind of embracing the idea that the next move is going to be a hike. That language is going to change in the statement. Waller kind of solidified that when he spoke 2 weeks ago. So the Fed is really kind of off the board here. No expectation of cutting. And the data this week will be important to see kind of how long it will be until they consider thinking about cutting. And if you have an environment where the labor market is showing signs of deterioration, the Fed's not going to be able to do anything about it amidst a very strong inflationary backdrop that we have right now.
Yeah. Again, interesting start of the month because of all the things we talked about. The data points at the end of the week, what the jobs data does, I think is somewhat tempering. It's slowing down, I think, a little bit what we're seeing at the beginning of the month because we are really now starting to get back to what the Fed may do because everyone's been looking at the bond market. The bond market, as I said, is a little mixed today, and you wonder how the end of this week turns out.
And we have roll this month.
And we have roll. Yeah,
So
great, rollover.
So the 18th, June 18th is expiry. So,
I'll be in London with Kane.
well, lucky you.
Yeah.
Good luck. That'll be fun trading that one.
Yeah, hey, that's right. He'll be trading that day on the 18th. We'll get to that more. We'll plug that in a minute. But it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, let's start with the weekly candle chart for the U.S. Treasury bonds right now. I added the commitment of traders report at the bottom, and particularly important at the beginning of the week. Right now, large speculators are increasing their short positions, right? They've been increasing their short conditions, really kind of crossed that zero line back in March, and it continues to get more and more short. The hedgers, users, hedgers, however you want to characterize those guys, are increasing their net long positions in treasuries. This is not a bullish peak right now. And you can see we're kind of, we're sloping downward pretty nicely right here on this weekly candle. We are kind of sideways here, right? We have a target wick all the way back here in May that we kind of took out a couple of sessions ago at 110 even. Buyers just brought us right back up. We have this May 23rd low here around 107. He kept it on my chart. Again, this is looking a little bit bearish here. We'll see what happens going forward, but let's just drill into a daily chart right now. We do have a little bit of recovery, a little bit of a 50% retracement on a daily fib right now, but look at that 8 EMA and that 21. They're starting to touch, almost, not quite. That's a little bit constructive. The 50, though, is not helping out. It's just kind of also coming closer and closer and closer to the other slower, faster moving averages. So RSI, still middle of the road. It's not really helping us much at all on the RSI. And then here's that double. It's not a tweezer bottom, but it's pretty close, 109, 26, 30 seconds. Buyers came back in. That is a little bit bullish right now. But again, we're just in this long-term consolidation range right now. I'm just a little bit worried here as well. Even though it looks constructive, it's really not. We have a small case B as in boy volume profile distribution, although something happened to cause a lot of volume to spike right here around 112.10. But again, no huge rally happening right now. We do have a target up there. That 0 DTE call resistance is at 112.16. A little bit south of that, you could say, well, the pivot's also a target at 14. Above and beyond that, previous session's highs at 21 and R1 at 23. On the downside, should things fall apart, we have a double whammy here at 112 even. We have that high vol level. This is kind of where gamma flips one way to the other. And then that 0 DT put support levels, also kind of a magnet a lot of times. That's at 112 even. But right now we're kind of brushing off the bottoms here. We have a nice kind of, several attempts to break through that 112.02, but those have kind of failed. So Treasury bonds, again, it's looking sideways. I'm not too enthusiastic about getting long, to be honest with you. Not yet. Let's go over to Dr. Copper, though, because Dr. Copper isn't actually on the move as well. Let me get my, let's go to the weekly as well. On the weekly chart, you could just see a series of higher high. I have them circled. Higher high, higher high, higher high, higher high. Look at where we're closing at. If we closed right now, this would be the highest close on the chart. This would be the highest close that forever, really, on the CME copper. So this is a deceiving chart. We are really kind of bullish here, and it's reflected in the commitment of traders, right? We have the large specs long, and they have the hedgers short. So that's consistent. That's what it should be as this thing moves up. Daily chart again. We took out this January 29th high. We'll see if we can get another close above it right now. And again, this ultimate target wick on the upside right here, and I'll tell you exactly what it is on the high side, 6.716. Intraday, kind of volume profile is kind of wonky, not really great here, but nice point of control, a little bit of a retracement right back down to it. I'm tracking that 9 simple moving average and the 20 EMA that Christian from Trading Boxes taught us the other day, and we'll see. So there's a couple of volume nodes as well. Targets on the upside, not a lot. There's empty sky on the upside. Anything goes. On the downside, though, keep an eye on that call resistance at 6.500. And then lastly, on Dr. Copper, what I wanted to point out is the correlation between the equity markets and the E-mini S&P still pretty strong, 77%, 63%. We'll see if this kind of tailors off and gets closer to zero uncorrelated. Eventually, the supply and demand story is going to take over here. But right now, they're kind of moving in tune with the equity markets. That's this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thank you, Jimmy. Before we announce our guest today, quick news on Michael Saylor.
So Michael Saylor sold, yes, sold, you heard it right, 32 Bitcoin on his last report. So that was last week.
Yeah, he's selling
for 2.5 million.
Work some bids below, everybody. Might get some pukes if you want to buy Bitcoin. All right, Shai, preview of our guest.
So we have Tavi Costa, founder and CEO of Azuria Capital LLC. He's been on before. Excited to talk to him about commodity markets in particular.
Yeah, everybody. Chad, hit that like button and subscribe button. If there's anyone who's brought you, information on the beginning of the gold and silver bull market, it's Tavi Costa. I know that everyone will think there's a few other people they're always gold bulls, but Tavi,
he's first.
He's the man. He's my guy. Let's preview who else will be on NinjaTrader Live this morning. We have, obviously, Tavi coming up. Then we have Tape Talk with Pharm. We have Trade the Open with Tanja and Salma. Midday Markets with Nick for a tick. And the one and only Stowe. We got Trade the Close, XY, Stowe, and Leo. Everybody, check out in chat. You heard me talk earlier. We're going to be in London on June 18th. Make sure you click on that link in there to join us. Hopefully you'll be there. It's rollover. Why not fly across the pond and join us in London? Kane and Trader Brand will be there with me and many others. So hopefully we will see you there. Now, let's bring in my guy, Tavi. Tavi, good morning.
Hello. Good morning. How are you?
Great to see you, my friend. Here we are, first day of the month, as we look at the flows, as we like to call it here. Metal's off to a little bit of a rocky start, but not copper. Not copper. Yeah. Copper seems to be the market right now that, in the metal space, that's the shiniest object. What are your thoughts on copper?
Well, it looks very similar to, I think, where silver was before this breakout from really surpassing its prior highs when we saw that move away from the $50 an ounce that went all the way to 120. By no means I'm saying copper will do a similar move, but I'm saying this reminds me of, at first was gold at that $2,000 an ounce level. When we broke that, we saw the, sort of discovery phase for prices, and silver did the same recently. I think copper is doing exactly that personally. I think we're just folks are starting to readjust for it is. I try to not get caught in all these narratives of people trying to talk about doom and gloom in metals, but the copper situation is really problematic. It doesn't matter how you do your math in your analysis on how supply will look like in 5 to 7 years. If demand just structurally stays higher, as we're seeing, we're gonna, we could run out of copper. It is a real risk, and so prices are going to have to adjust for that. Um, and I do think we could see, I wouldn't stay in front of it, that's for sure. I also noticed the other day, copper miners are starting to really outperform gold miners. Um, but if you looked at over, 10 years of performance, you see we're usually in a slightly upward channel, where we're just starting in that trend. Like this has lags if you are a believer of this move. And so operational leverage in the copper space has been priced much better than the gold space. In other words, copper miners have outperformed copper versus gold miners that have not done as well relative to the metal price. But that might be a function of how much prices have moved on the gold side as well. That doesn't change my views on anything. Like both are have incredible margins today, and I think it's kind of an opportunity when you see these types of divergences. But nonetheless, I think you want to be leaning in having that copper exposure for the year personally relative to other metals. And I've been doing that. I think there's plenty stories that recently sold off, that look really attractive. And even in the blue chip space of mining, when you say blue chip, it's nowhere close to your AI space. But lots of things to be doing in this market in that regard.
Absolutely. And I wanted to ask about silver because I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I know it's kind of an industrial metal slash monetary metal, but I'm surprised because of the AI trade that it's not trading much higher. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's true. It's maybe, but I think maybe silver's getting caught more on the solar panel story than the AI story. But no, you're not wrong. I mean, I think we're just seeing a digestion. I mean, what a big move. I'm surprised we didn't hit the 50. And if you looked at any chart, I think would have been normal to see some real digestion at that 50 level, and then the comeback of the story. But we're still in the 70s area. We could certainly go to the 50. I mean, no, I wouldn't rule it out, but I personally really think that you don't see a peak in the metals space unless it's driven by supply increases, and we're just not there. Supply has not been adjusted despite this move in prices, particularly in silver. And what's funny about this is that a lot of smart people would say, well, you start getting silver prices too high, people will start looking for alternatives to build solar panels. And that's partially true because there has been a lot of studies that the silver content, it certainly increases efficiency in a significant way. But let's assume the prior idea, aluminum prices are up so much that I'm not sure the alternative looks a lot cheaper. So it's we're in the structurally higher metal price environment and potentially resource environment as well, which is my view. And we keep rotating into these ideas. Silver was just a flavor of the year for the very beginning of the year, and I think that digestion should be very normal. Now, for silver miners, we own a silver mine privately. It's been great. Now, I told the guys I thought we would hit 50. Mining at 70, and your cost structure is still at 15, 20. What a great margin. Who cares? So,
Right?
so yeah,
Seriously.
yeah. This is my 2 cents on this, but
And then, what are your thoughts on the oil market? Of course, do you think people are discounting really the supply crunch? I mean, China has pulled back on their buying, but not enough to make up for what has been taken off the market continuously daily.
Tracy, I don't. You're the expert of this, and I'll give you my 2 cents on this because I've done all sorts of math on this personally. And I cannot explain this outside of maybe some manipulative, work happening out there, which we all know it's possible. And um, it just looks really weird, this price action, in my opinion. And I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about, I thought oil would have been way higher given the situation that we're in, which has not been resolved. I mean, it's not like we're talking,
Say that every
on a,
day.
yeah, I mean, it just has not been resolved, and we're still, I mean, it's just nuts to me. But look, I sold a lot of energy positions right around 100. Not everything. I just sold a lot of the risky stuff that I had, and reason for it is just because it was literally all over the news. There's nothing to do with I didn't think crude would go a lot higher. But it's starting to get really compelling. No, I think natural gas looks even more interesting. Was now with oil prices adjusting, it's not as attractive. But the BTU spread was as you know well at very cheap levels, and nat gas is a difficult one because there's prices in all different parts of the world. Uh, but and they are so different. But yeah, no, I'm still, I'm getting more and more interested in crude as it declines. I think, yeah, I think that any price, let's just say we do see substantially lower prices in the next 1 to 3 months, I would see myself definitely adding to a position here. So it's in my watch list for sure. And it wouldn't shock me at all if we see a price. I mean, I think the price action in gold is acting like crude is at 200, right? But and so I find that funny, and so is the bond market recently, right? I mean, the bond market doing what it did, and so this is why I do think there's some shady things going on there, and I hate to say those things because it sounds like the silver bulls, and I'll put myself as a silver bull, but I don't say those things, as you know well, that silver prices are just, that the reason why the trade is not working is because it's manipulated. But I do think the crude space is perhaps even worse than the silver space, in my opinion. What do I know? I mean, I would love to see the justifying analysis behind data there to say why we're at the prices we are currently. I don't get it.
Well, sometimes, Tavi, there could be manipulation, but there's also overcrowded trades. I mean, the whole world sees it as the same trade, and who's to say that doesn't eventually work its way through? I've seen a lot of weird things over the years, and it is what
I would
it
agree.
is. So when I sit here with you today, I started off the conversation today before you even came on. I said you were really at the beginning of the gold and silver bull market. When I talked about this on my podcast, I mean, years ago, you're like, look at Anthony, it's coming. You stayed invested in it. What's the new thing that Tavi's looking at?
Oh, well, first of all, I have not, I've built a large position in the gold space. I appreciate the shout out, but I also got a lot of things wrong in my career, of course. And I would say that today, what interests me is there's a few things that look really compelling. I mean, of course, Latin America was looking a lot more attractive months and months ago when nobody was really looking at it. But I still like a lot of things. Like I'm still looking for ways to build an even larger exposure in places like Bolivia, where right now we're seeing a lot of protests and the situation appears to be really problematic. But I think we're going to get behind this with U.S. intervention and all sorts of things, and we're seeing already signs of that. So that looks really interesting. It reminds me a bit of maybe the El Salvador shift, and or maybe even Argentina, the way you did a while back. So I'm paying close attention there. In the metal space, I'm paying close attention to zinc. I think zinc prices are potentially becoming some of probably the most strategic metal out there, given where the price is and the fundamentals. It is, if you look for ways to put that trade on outside of actually buying zinc, it is extremely difficult to find exposure to it. Majority of the companies in the space are either highly levered and with very impaired balance sheets, or the companies that own the large mines. The zinc itself, it's like a marginal amount of their revenues or cash flows, and so you're not really exposed to the metal by buying Glencore or Ivanhoe or others. Even Teck now that will be merging with Anglo, and that's a difficult one. But there's going to be lots of opportunities there. It's a market that I'm deeply involved now in a private market as well. So yeah.
We've got a couple of minutes left, Tavi. We didn't talk much about equities and the impact that you're going to see on these higher copper prices. We know how tied in it is to the AI trade. I mean, what are you seeing in equities?
You mean equities in the copper space or overall
No,
equities?
equities
Sorry.
in the overall equities. We know how copper is tied to what's going to happen in AI.
Yeah.
And we know that that's driving that story. And AI is what's driving the NASDAQ to 3 standard deviations above the VWAP, if anyone's interested. But in all seriousness, I mean, with these prices and commodities, is it going to have an impact on equities?
Yeah. Look, I think the AI story is fascinating. While there's a lot of hype, certainly in my own life, I'm seeing level of productivity is just off the charts. And creation of models, and it's just fascinating how you don't need as many people to build a team anymore. It's just it wasn't the case 2 years ago, maybe a year ago. But I am scared about this whole situation that is happening. I think Cape ratio is probably my favorite metric when it comes to valuation. I totally understand that valuation doesn't drive prices for a long time. In other words, it's not a great barometer for timing by any means, but it is a barometer for risk. And I think that any student of history should be aware that the embedded risk you're taking by buying an S&P 500 exposure today, either through ETF or mutual funds, or I don't care what it is, it's starting to get to a degree that it's in my view certainly not worth it. I think the U.S. based assets rotation is happening. Of course, it's happening in conjunction with U.S. equities also moving higher yet, but we're certainly seeing outperformance outside of the U.S., which is a very interesting. From a macro standpoint, that's an important signal. It's a signal that smart money is starting to move to other ways, while the retail is holding the bag here in the U.S. more and more. Not quite entirely, but it's starting to become that way as they get excited about all this. I'm interested about things like, I think what's happening with crypto is interesting, especially Bitcoin not participating in all this in a significant way, and starting to diverge negatively today again. You just mentioned MicroStrategy, and I do think there's something there going on that is potentially more of a barometer for what's happening in the market. But no, I'm not. Look, I have zero positions in tech. I'm not interested in that market at all. And from a macro standpoint, I think this is a perfect time to have some hedges. Especially if you're long metals as much as I am. And so, no, I'm the crazy person, doing this on the commodity side, but I'm certainly have my hedges here and there. So, and if one of them is definitely on the junk bond space, in the U.S. equity space, because I do think things are extremely frothy, and it's just hard to time these things well. But it shouldn't surprise anybody if we ever see a large correction that leads to a recession eventually here.
All right, Tavi, we have to end it there. Thank you so much, my brother. Really great to see you. Hope you're doing well, and we'll look forward to having you back on NinjaTrader Live. Thank you again for your time.
Thanks for having me. Take care.
Thanks.
Final word, Shy, before we get to Pharm.
He's always great. Well, be careful out there. Again, we do still have headline risk, although it's less and less for the equity markets now, maybe more for some other commodities. But, there are other things that are moving too besides just NASDAQ. So
Is there?
check it out.
Gosh, I didn't know that. I know. All right, Shy, thank you so much.
Hey.
All right, let's bring in Pharm. Pharm, listen, if you're going to log in to your burner and say it's already 2 minutes past your time, at least, try to smooth it over a little bit. I mean, it's pretty blunt, right? He goes, wait, Perry.
If you're going to go
Helia?
over with a guest, that's a good one to go over with for sure. That was good to listen to for sure.
Yeah, all right, let's dive right into it today. Let's go right into the charts. As Perry Helion has said, we're 2 minutes over time for Pharm. I'm sorry. All right, let's look at, I only have a couple things. I'm going to go right to your charts. I go back to where we were earlier in the year. We were 3 standard deviations below the VWAP for the year. Now, mind you, the VWAP was a lot flatter and the market wasn't doing nearly as much. But it's something that I always keep an eye on. When we get 3 standard deviations from the year-to-date VWAP and it's, June 1st, I start to look at that and go, maybe markets are starting to get a little bit toppy, dare I say that. And again, I've been bullish, but a couple things I want to point out to everybody that I look at on the daily chart. 20-period 3 standard deviation Bollinger Bands getting really flat on the highs. They're not expanding outward, which means that we're not in range expansion, which I call it. And also, you're starting to see the 3 standard deviation Bollinger Bands or 3 standard deviation from the year-to-date VWAP start to get a little bit flat. And all it tells me is, if I were to see a spike up in NASDAQ around 31.2, 31.3-ish area, I think that area is an area where I would actually start to look for a swing short. I do think that any sort of pullback back to 2 standard deviation, which comes in around 29,700-ish, which was just last week's lowish area just a few days ago, would not surprise me to see us pull back into that area. Again, I watch these as we're trending higher or lower just as signals. ES looks a little bit different, a little bit flatter. ES doesn't have the volatility that NASDAQ has had, but just for context, S&P on a big spike, 77.25 up to 77.50, 60-ish to me, and S&P would be like a blow-off type scenario, where I think that shorts would start to look a little bit interesting to me. I just wanted to point that out because I talked about it this morning in my note. I want to hand it over to you, Pharm, as we took some of your time this morning and see what you see in the charts.
Yeah, you go over 2 minutes, there's a good chance I'm done already, right? Okay, never mind. If you haven't followed long enough, you don't get the joke.
Pay attention, everybody.
Yeah, guy. Look, I've had enough. It's about time to put my foot down on this thing. I just don't like it. I don't like it anymore. I was feeling bearish on, I guess it was Wednesday pre-market. We got a nice liquidation break. I felt better. I came in bullish Thursday. I've had enough, man. I'm going to have to step on it soon. Nothing's bearish. Nothing at all. Price is fully bullish. But I'm starting to feel like we've gotten to the point where it's getting a little bit brittle. And the only way for us to go higher is to lever up. You're looking for these rotations, right? And you're like, okay, well, software's running. Where's the money coming from? And it's like, it's not coming from anywhere. Everything else is still going up. And that suggests to me that we're just piling on more leverage. And I'm sure we'll see that in data this week, and maybe that's wrong. But when that's the case, it just doesn't feel right. And that's where I'm at. And look, you're the one that wore the red shirt. And believe it or not, Selma's in the background. She's going to come on. She's wearing red. So I'm blaming you guys if we sell off today. Just everybody know in chat, it was Deli's fault, Selma's fault. They're wearing the red. So if we bleed a little bit today, you know who to blame. Anyways, price. Hopefully you watched the Sunday show last night. So big picture views. Again, everything is bullish. All time frames framing higher. This overnight profile on ES, you know the shape of this, right? Has a little bit of penis shape to it. So, We got the little dip into this 85, 87, which was the prior day's, what day was that? Thursday spike, and a great reaction off of that. Fantastic cover rally, now consolidation, and do a whole lot of nothing. So there is a risk of that breaking down, which aligns very nicely. By the way, this is a scam wick on TradingView. That never actually happened. So is this. They're clearly having some data issues. I know Ninja did last night. And then I don't know what TradingView's thinking. Like, it's TradingView, though. Like, I mean, that happens. Their data's kind of crap, right? Like, for Ninja to go down, it's like,
today, folks.
for Ninja to go down, it's like one thing, but like their data's clean, TradingView, like, always look somewhere else to like an actual broker to see if this didn't happen. It's fake news. But cute that it came down to my daily level, but basically offering the 7604, 7605, there's a fair chance you're coming back down to the overnight low, just both because of the P-shaped profile and because of the fact you'd be getting into value for Friday. So that's what I would be looking at if we see some weakness into or at the open. Otherwise, though, sustaining above Friday's high. If we open on a true gap up, you're just playing the rules of trading true gap ups. Watch the open, the range of the first 5 minutes. If all the action is above the open and the range of the first 5 minutes, then it looks like a gap and go. If all the action is below the open and the range of the first 5 minutes, then it looks like we're coming back for a back test. This is the scenario in which we open, somewhat higher. We've got 40 minutes left, 35. You're looking for a back test of Friday's high. Lose that, then you're looking at effectively Friday's value area high, which is, again, right there. And lose that, and you're just sort of trailing down to VPOC, value area low, and I like this 85 to 87 spot. So, again, weakness, you can get the P breakdown. True gap up that fails, you can get the breakdown, but a true gap up and go, it's hard to be short above 76.10 to 76.13, inclusive of Friday's high. Obviously, these guys did okay if anybody shorted that. So that's the ES. NQ is a little different, right? This profile has sort of got this failed distribution to the upside up here, right? And we found some more happiness right back in this 448 to 469 range. I'm a little bit annoyed that the overnight low didn't come down to 339 to 340. I was sitting on stream with we were talking about gold or whatever else we were talking about. I had my phone up and I'm watching NASDAQ and it just never came down. I wanted to long that spot. So it's only fair, I feel like, if Kenny G tags that during cash. Just saying, he kind of owes me. And if he doesn't, I'm probably gonna have to kick him out of the Discord, Ken Griffin. But so this is a little different, right? But we know NASDAQ can completely turn it around in a moment's notice. It's done the Emperor Palpatine a number of mornings where it's weak and weak and weak, and then unlimited power at the open. But generally, finding offers at 448 to 469, I tend to think 339 to 348 with potential for Friday's low. Look, the bottom line is that, again, there's nothing bearish in price. I am really cautious. I'm raising cash again overnight and pre-market and today. I don't like it, but I'm not going to short it if it's not a short. I'm lying. I'm probably going to short it. But when I get in this mode, I'm taking a long. I'm looking for one really good long setup, which to me was that 85 to 87 last night on ES. I would have liked to take this dip here, 339 to 348. When I get in this kind of mood, I'm taking one really good long with normal size, and then I kind of start fishing around a little bit because again I just don't like it. And maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not willing to lose money holding fast to some kind of short bias. So. NASDAQ, just like the ES, if we're firmly offering this 448 to 469, coming back to 339 to 348, I think we take the overnight low at least quickly. And then the question is, do you find any traction below the overnight low or not? Look, sellers have accomplished absolutely nothing for any kind of meaningful period of time, on any time frame. Bearish setups have not yielded bearish results, and that to me is the biggest tell of what kind of regime we're in, right? You see some kind of a bearish setup, you pop a prior day's high, you fail back in range, and then they just save a higher low and it just ramps again. That's a bullish regime, right? Sellers have nothing. And you're in a bearish regime when you get, a bullish setup that doesn't produce bullish results. So it should be pretty obvious when we flipped. We clearly have not. Again, all frames are very, very bullish. But those are some of the first subtleties that we can look for, right? So maybe it's a bullish setup. Maybe we open on a true gap up and the whole thing fails and we end up taking out the prior day low, bearish engulfing, whatever. But again, it's some of those subtleties that we can look for to see what kind of environment we're in. Is it a buy the dip? Is it a sell the rip? It has very clearly been buy the dip. I've had enough, and I'm going to have to step on it a little bit here very soon, if not today. And I wasn't thinking today, and then I see you wearing red. Yeah, I guess it's today, and Salma's wearing red behind you. So those are the spots I'm watching for today. Now that we've failed higher, I'm a little less interested in this 339 to 348, but I'll still take it. Again, we talked about on Sunday, bulls are not in any trouble until you're back below 75.49 to 75.52 on ES and 110 to 129 on NQ. And I'll reiterate from last night, first pass down through there, I'm not looking to be cozy short. But until there's persistent weakness below those spots, sellers have absolutely nothing. So while I don't like it, while I feel like, the leverage is coming in, it's getting a little frothy, things are extended, it's objectively not a short. Must be very clear about that.
Do you look at the first day of the month where we open, like the opening range on Sunday night? Because to me, coming into a day like today, one thing that I will keep an eye on is if the NASDAQ, S&P, Dow, all four of the indexes go red when you have the opening range and it took us higher, and then we start to go red on the cash, and you have that opening range. I think it's a very pivotal level. I mean, PAX is obviously going to look at the 30-second opening range on the open today, but I like to look at the Sunday night open on the first day of the month and look at that as a pivotal area. Are you keeping an eye on that at all?
Yeah, I do that for both the ETH monthly open and the cash monthly open. Certainly would prefer to see it on a cash hours basis, but you're right. When you get these monthly opens or a weekly open, where you attempt to trade higher first and then you fail, and then that candle just stays red for the rest of the week or the rest of the month. It just can't go green again. That's when you can kind of get in a little bit early on flipping your bias, even though all time frames look bullish. That's the much easier way to flip a trend, is to fail an uptrend. In this case, fail higher first. And then not be able to revisit that high, right? Because I said last night, if we trade lower first this week, it's getting bought. Now it's Sunday night. We haven't really, have we traded higher? I guess we did. So slightly less likely that they immediately buy the dip. But when I see a failure higher first, you need to see that to give sellers, at least some kind of inkling that maybe they're not going to get steamrolled this time. This time it'll be different, sellers. I'm telling you, this time it'll be different. It'll be fine. Just sell it.
Hit the bid. And see, everybody, look at, I gave Pharm the extra time, so Pharm, we'll know just right away when you're done, if we see a few people log out, we know they're your burners, right? I mean, you had somebody else in here. What else were they saying? Somebody goes, oh, thank God for Pharm. I mean, total burner. No way. That's not a real person.
Yeah.
No.
I've got 9 phones lined up on my desk. They're all burners. I'm just working back. Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, Pharm. Well, again, everybody, if you didn't catch the Sunday night episode, go check it out for a much bigger picture view. It stays good throughout the entire week because they lay out what they're looking at coming into the month. And of course, Pharm, thank you so much for being here with me this morning. I'll see you later, my brother.
Take care, Ellie.
All right, everybody. Quick promo, and then we're going to get to the OGs today, which is Tanja and Salma. So upcoming tomorrow, we have the Arena Cup. Let me read who's going to be on that for tomorrow. Also, Tanja is going to be back. T-Trades. Sarah, Strat Sniper. Pharm is going to be trading the Open tomorrow for the Arena Cup. We've got Salma. Selma's with us 2 days in a row as well. Merritt and Nick does futures. I mean, I hope Nick does futures. I mean, we're doing futures here, so maybe I'll talk with him about that. So again, set your notice for the third qualifier of the Arena Cup. Click that link in there. Set your notification, and let's get those likes up. We're only at 150 likes coming into Tanja and Salma. That's not right. Let's go, everybody. Let's get moving, because it's about that time to trade the Open with Tanja and Salma. Good Good morning, ladies. How are you?
Hi.
Good morning. Happy Monday.
Did that intro get a little chopped up there, or was that just me in my headset?
They just
I
were
don't- I
like,
don't
we just got to get these lazies right in here, you know? We
I
got to
mean, they
get
were
it
like- I
started,
mean-
get the party started. It's Monday. It's Salma and
Yeah.
Tanya, the OGs. I didn't get the red
Yeah, I mean-
memo here.
Well, Tanya, if you
Oh.
woke up a little bit early, if you tuned into the morning show. Oh,
Be
my
catching
God.
a freaking stray here. Okay.
It's okay. I got strays earlier too. It's fine.
Okay.
It's only
okay.
right. I pass it on.
Well,
That's true.
I'll need a wake up call from you, Salma, because clearly you're up before even the birds are up in the morning.
Don't tell me that, Tanya. I'll actually do it. I'll call you.
I'll do it. I'm asking, so I'm being serious.
And next Monday, you got it.
Okay. Sounds
Yes.
good.
What was the tape like at 3 a.m. this morning, Selma?
I was sleeping,
Is
Deli. Thank you very much.
Oh,
I
okay.
did.
All
I did
right.
take a pre-market trade, though. You were right.
Oh, all right. Well, let's start with you. Let's take a look at what Selma thinks for the open today.
Okay, well, I'm not in anything now, but I will tell you guys that literally a little bit after Deli talked some smack, I saw the setup on the YM on the hourly. We had this very nasty candle on the hourly, failed breakout here, closed as a shooter candle at the top of a range, took a little stab at some shorts, and then I ended up closing at previous week high, which ended up aligning with the 9 EMA on the hourly. I think for right now, that's a great exit. I don't want to be holding anything into the open, and I think I'm going to be actually sitting tight until, oops, I just got a call. Sorry, guys. I don't know if you could hear that, but I'll be sitting tight until 10 a.m. I want to get data out of the way. We have 9:45 data, and then we have 10 a.m. data. That 15-minute back-to-back data is always, for me, a good sign to just sit tight. As of right now, the 4-hour on the YM looks really, really nasty. If it continues to look like this at 10 a.m. when the 4-hour candle closes, I will be looking to get into some shorts. We can thank Pharm for a red day if that happens. He did, talk a little bit bad about the Bears. The Bears get a little upset when that happens, and then they end up showing out. So we'll see what happens at 10. I'll keep eyes on the YM for now.
Yeah, Selma, I'd expect, you to have your phone on mute for these segments. I mean, I expect this out of PAX to not be ready for that for you.
Did you guys hear that?
Well,
Did you hear
I
it?
didn't hear nothing.
Oh, well, damn, I
little
read myself
disappointed.
out. Usually I'm on Do Not Disturb. Yikes.
PAX has got
Sorry,
his
guys.
old man ringer on it. It's like the old telephone for PAX when it's on.
Oh,
And then he
I
can't
can
figure out,
only
he's
imagine.
Fumbling, trying to take it off. Yeah. All right. Tanya, first day of the month. I'm curious. I talked about this with Pharm. Are you looking at the opening for the month? I know that a lot of people will look at that and see, like, is the candle form? I mean, Mondays are really known to be trend days. So you kind of wonder what opening range is like and if we stay green or red from the beginning of the opening for the candle.
Yeah, just like every week I'll mark out the weekly open. Like this week I also did, and that's obviously the monthly open here. And from what I see here, maybe what Pharm said is right for today. Maybe it is different this time. But anytime the Bears, win, they only get like half a day added. So I think that it is interesting. We're still above weekly open here. Like Salma said, we do have 9:45 and 10 a.m. open. 10 a.m. News. And here we have a little bit of a small divergence on the hourly during London. The ES took out this London high, this 3 a.m. high at 7 a.m. and NASDAQ didn't do that here. So we have a bit of a divergence there, actually. And when I'm looking at the 4-hour, I'm like, okay, we do have this giant gap over here, the sell side, this FEG here that we tapped into a bit, but I just look at that. I'm like, this doesn't look like really an established low or anything down here. I think that we could go, and if we don't stay above 30,380, 390s on the NASDAQ, then we could slip down to 30,216 pretty quickly. And same thing on the ES. I think that the fact that low from 6 p.m. That Sunday 6 p.m. low at 7,572. It's also pretty close to those previous all-time highs. I think that we could probably get there if the bulls remain in charge this morning. But yeah, we're pretty close to that weekly open. I don't know. Like if we stay above this, we could just trend back up higher. Like Pharm was really funny this morning. I enjoyed his segment. But yeah, honestly, when we're at all-time highs, I'm very cautious to short because why? When longs have been working, unless there's a big hourly shift in structure and something's like really popping out at me. Right now, like I said, as long as we're holding above this area on the weekly open, then I think we'll just continue riding up higher and just continue stopping out all the shorts and hurting them because they've been in some pain recently.
Pain is kind of an understatement. If you've been staying short. So, it is Monday. It is really my favorite segment of the week with Tanja and Salma. And Tanja, Salma, should we give away a hoodie? What do you think, Tanja? Should we give away a hoodie today?
Oh, yeah.
Are you doing this on purpose?
We love hoodies.
Is this on purpose?
Oh, why there? Oh, why, you don't have a hoodie?
It's all right. It's all good. Let's give away a hoodie.
Everyone. So, chat, what do you guys think? I mean, there's not enough likes though for me to even really get too engaged, Tanja, and we have to figure out what are we going to do to give away a hoodie. Actually, Selma, we'll let Selma pick the person who gets the hoodie. I think it seems fitting, don't you?
You want me to pick the person?
Well, that's fun. That's fun. Yeah, we need like 300 likes at least. We're only at 191 right now.
I mean, let's go, everybody. Come on. It's Monday morning. Wake up. We got Tanja and Salma. We're ready to roll.
Oh, now they're waking up. I see.
So how do we go about this, Tanja? What are we going to do? You and I will pick the game, and then we'll have Salma will be the one who picks it. So what do we want to ask chat, Tanja?
Oh, interesting.
Something just came out, guys.
Yeah, the tape just moved a bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Paging shy.
We gotta
shy.
We should ask chat what movie or TV character does Deli remind you of?
Oh my God.
And then Salma gets to pick the one that like makes her laugh.
Her favorite one?
Yeah, her favorite
one. The one that makes her laugh the most.
Who does Deli look like? I don't know.
She can
Well, then you're gonna pick the one that makes you laugh the most. Be careful.
Well, the chat is up to the chat.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in trouble here.
Likes, by the way, chat. We're only at 246.
I know. Let's go. Come on, everybody. We're gonna
feels
have
like a
almost
trap.
1,000 people in here. It does. It does feel trappy. It's really smart on Tanya's part. It's really good, actually. Careful, chat.
Oh God. Someone say Brad Pitt or something. Someone say somebody.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Pax would think, yeah. I'm waiting for like a Polly Walnuts from Sopranos.
I could see that actually. I could still see that. What do you hear? What do you say?
That's great, Selma. You watch the Sopranos?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, someone said Johnny Bravo.
Do I get a hoodie now? Do I win something? No.
No.
You know what? You kind of have like his similar laugh. Deli, you laugh like him a little bit.
Now. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Well, when we get to 300 likes, I'll hand it off to you and Tanja, and they better get there soon before the open. Market's getting busy. We'll see what Shy has to say about what happened here, what news, her or Craig, paging Craig or Shy, and let us know if there was anything. If not, again, opening print for the week, for the month, pivotal area. We're now red on the candle. It's something to take a look at. You haven't seen a red candle in a while on a monthly. So, again, I leave it to you, ladies, to hand over the hoodie. You guys are always good sports, and I will see you guys later.
We'll keep an eye on those.
Take care, Deli. Jim, that's a horrible guess.
I didn't even look
That is
up.
not a good guess.
Silvio Dante.
Deli looks
It's the
nothing
same
like him.
hair, like the pulled back.
Yeah, I guess
I like
this
just
is.
Johnny Bravo, someone said. So,
Yeah, I agree, Tom. The hair is definitely more like Paulie's than it is Silvio. But
so that news that came out is that Iran stops message exchange with the U.S. in protests against Zionist crimes, they said. All right.
yep.
And we just slipped right below that weekly open.
Well, I guess when I said, "Oh, it was a good area to close on the YM," my position, it was not. I closed a little bit too early.
Ain't
200
that
points
the
too
way
early.
it goes sometimes? Damn.
That's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
Some things will never change. If you know, you know the song. All right. I guess, that is nasty. That is really, really, that's a nasty drop.
We got 15 minutes to the open. I only see 276 likes. We need 300 likes to start this giveaway for a hoodie.
No, seriously, though, how are we picking the winner?
I said the one that you like the most. We'll see. Like, listen. Like, wait until it gets to 300 likes, then we'll see the one that actually makes you like laugh out loud. It's kind of easy.
All right, well, we're almost at 300 likes. Pressure is on.
Pressure.
Austin, I have the same question, by the way. I have a hat. Can I get a hoodie? I've been asking the same thing, Austin, for months now. Tanya, you should have told me about the hat memo. I would have wore it.
You don't like hats. You haven't worn a hat one time here. I don't think you would have.
No. I used to wear
Yeah,
hats when
I
when I
know.
would go golfing. Be forced to wear a hat.
Yeah, you need sun protection.
Good morning, chat. Good morning. All right. Winner is first person who says Polly Walnuts in the chat. There you go. Make it easy.
That's not what I said. I got to choose. I got to choose how the winner is picked. You get to choose the winner. It's not. That's not
Why?
the way it goes. It's the one that
Not a
makes you laugh.
Wait, Tanya. Not a single person even spelled his name right. None of you guys are winning except Alexander
Put Polly, like
Rodriguez.
Polly wants a cracker.
Alexander Rodriguez, you are the winner. There you go. Congratulations, my friend.
Good morning, Only. Okay, Iran to stop exchange of messages with us over Israel. Iran, yeah, all right, thank you. Tracy is putting in the news in the chat. Treasuries extend slide after the report Iran stops talks with U.S. Okay, so what was the news on Friday Thursday that pumped things was that they're near a deal, and then Trump was like, I need a few days, and then now we're back at it going like, no, psych, there's no deal, we're gonna stop talking. It's just been the theme, you guys.
Just back and forth. Back and forth.
Good morning, Edwards.
Cats, please don't say that. I can't stand another couple more months of this.
Uh-oh.
It's already been too long.
Remember when they were like, the war is gonna be over in 2 weeks? It's lies, bro.
They said that over the summer, and it actually was true. I don't even think it was 2 weeks. I don't know if you remember that. Over the summer. It was like a quick little war.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, I think waiting till 10 is a good idea. Let the market settle, get data out of the way, get the 4-hour to close, and then we can go from there.
Woohoo! Adele has better hair than Polly Walnuts. Much better.
He does, but in the show, Paulie cares about his hair so much.
Oh yeah, the gel.
Like constantly combing it. It's like something Deli would do.
How long do you think it takes? Do you think it takes longer for him to do his hair than does for you to get ready?
I think he probably
I think it's comparable.
wakes up a little bit early and takes into account how long it would take him to do his hair. So yeah, probably comparable. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Gabagool.
Just say gabagool.
Mhm.
Dead. It's funny.
Mhm. I love Italian delis. I grew up in a pretty Italian neighborhood. Go to a deli. They always ask, "What you want, sweetheart?"
Wait, are you from Long Island or Queens?
Queens.
Like originally? Okay.
You got it.
Tell us, what was your order?
Gotta get the prosciutto di Parma. Of course. The prosciutto.
I'm sure someone here will try
Mozzarella.
your order. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, AFON's OB. I love Lucid. Their payouts are very fast. You can check out, I have a video with my payout. Literally took like 2 minutes to hit my bank account from when I requested.
Oh, the
58.
payouts are the fastest you'll ever see from any prop firm. It's like 2 minutes tops.
Bang, bang.
I remember the first time I put in a request with Lucid, I was shocked to see it go like so instant. This was when like Lucid was a little bit smaller, so their payouts were a little bit quicker. I mean, still they're very, very fast now, but it was like under a minute.
Damn. So we already gave out a hoodie live on stream. Love it. Monday morning, 9:22. Salma chose. Next time
Alexander
I'll choose the
Rodriguez.
winners. Next time you'll have the category and I'll choose the winner. And yeah, you got to start thinking about it.
All right, deal.
I liked whoever said Johnny Bravo. That was funny to me. Did you ever watch that show?
No.
Oh my gosh, he's such like a womanizer. But he has his hair goes like a foot up in the sky. He's got like blonde hair. You should Google it.
Oh, I know how he looks. But no, I never watch a show.
It was like on like whatever channel the Flintstones are on.
Yeah, no idea.
Boomerang. Boomerang.
Flash Golden says definitely going lower. How could you be so sure, Flash?
Flash's got this future in the crystal ball.
Yeah, yo mama, everything is dumping.
Oh, yo mama, what up, yo mama?
Except crude.
When I choose the winner, I want everyone to write their best yo mama joke in the chat. That would be funny.
That would be funny, but I don't know if that would be allowed.
There's no contest going on right now, but whoever wants to put it in.
Wow, the dump is still going.
She's still dumping?
Yep.
Dump it, dump it. Okay, let's see here. Who here was short pre-market? Let us know. Crazy. Chat, let
Or I
us know where you're
legit had the
watching
top.
from. Yeah.
I got in literally around here, 51 290s on the YM. Almost 300 points ago. I closed for a measly 100 points.
On the YM, I feel like that's good though. It does
No,
move.
it is.
Though. If the Nasdaq moves 100 points, does the YM move more or less than 100 points? I think more, right? Yeah, because it's 51,000. Wow.
What
Probably
is
moves like
hold on.
200.
NQ just moved 200 from 845. Let's see, let's compare. Damn, so NQ moved 200 points and YM only dropped yeah, like 202. I can't do math
Okay.
right now.
Just press the shift button, you can see.
Oh, is that how you quickly do it?
Yeah.
Wait.
Press the shift button and drag your mouse.
Oh, wow. Yeah. 275.
Gotcha.
That's cool. Good to know. E Solorio says bomb day close, had to get my son ready. It's all right. I mean, the day hasn't even started yet. There's a lot of day left. You can get into another trade. But I feel you.
Chat, type in the chat where you're watching from.
What
state?
country?
What state, city, country? Whatever you want to put. Dallas, Western New York, Chicago, Colorado. Oh, it's a lot. Colombia, Rome, Brazil, Chicago, Burbs, Philippines, UK, Syracuse, Houston, Berlin,
Sheesh.
Pittsburgh, Manchester, Rome, Brazil, Bomdia, Ireland, Argentina, Birmingham, Poland, Indonesia, Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Paris, France, Canada, Boston, Nebraska, Italy, Arizona, Kuwait, Neptune. Uh-oh. Let's go, Los Angeles.
Tanya's literally been to half of those places, guys.
Cuba, Mexico, Louisiana, Georgia, the country. Wow. Worldwide here. Berlin. Cool.
Omaha, Nebraska. There's a good song I like called Omaha.
Woohoo. We got 1 minute till the open. We're well below that weekly open now.
Yeah, Counting Crows, man, dude. Yep. It's a great song.
Woohoo. All right.
Dude, someone said nowhere near Sean Combs. Oh, you guys are crazy.
Here's the open. Boom, boom, boom. All right, people. I like to put in like horizontal lines at 9:30. And then we have 9:45 news. So I put in a little line there. Honestly, I don't love it when we drop pre-market. It's giving like might just consolidate here at the first 30 minutes. We'll see. Well, 9:45 is like yellow folder news. Okay, so 10 a.m. is the real ISM manufacturing PMI. Okay. It would be kind of funny, honestly. Yeah, wait. So the drop was around here, like this 910 area. This was the news drop.
Sorry about that. I am back.
Okay. Here we are. So we're actually pumping at the open right now. Minor buy side here. ES is not even nowhere near that 917 pre-market high at the moment.
Wow. Big pump in the NASDAQ.
You can't hold your shorts for more than 15 minutes.
It's like Pharm said, every bearish setup has
Yep.
just not showed bearish results. It's been like the bears do something for 2 seconds and then it's back to, back to pumping.
Yep.
It's crazy. NQ back at the weekly open.
Afonso B just goes, Tanya, you gonna trade today? Bruh, it's 9:33. Why are you what?
Tanya, like we said the other day, if you're in a trade, you trade too much. If you're not in a trade, you never trade. It's like we can't win.
Deadass.
Cannot
Backs no
win.
printer. Jamal KZR, I will make another video tutorial in the next couple days.
Oh, someone in my group mentioned how your tutorial about copy trading helped them out. They didn't know that was even a thing.
Oh, that's so good. I'm glad. I'm glad.
Yeah. I watched that too. I was like, whoa, I didn't know this.
Oh, great. Lovely. Because some people were like, I don't get this isn't news. I'm like, you guys are like, there's a lot of people that don't, you have to make videos. A lot of people assume things that people already know, but it's like, okay, there's a lot of beginners, there's a lot of people that use other platforms and they don't,
Right.
they don't know the ins and outs. So it'll help. If it helps one person, I did my job. I'm happy.
I thought the only way to copy trade was just through like Tradeovate, like how you Tradeovate group, like how you can group them, but I didn't know that you can do across multiple firms.
You could do across multiple firms. Yeah, I do have a plugin that I did a one-time purchase for. And I do believe also the NinjaTrader team is working on building it inside the NinjaTrader app. So that eventually
Yeah.
we won't have to do that. But it was like a one-time purchase and that pays for itself. So it's like $200 something or something like that.
Yeah,
But
that's
even
cool.
so, like that I know on Tradeovate, if you go on like the web browser and you want to go through a different prop firm, you have to log out the current one and then log back in, right?
I've never done it through, I've never copied through Tradeovate, so I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, so the way, if you have two different prop firms or two different, you'll have to like log out and then log in using the credentials of a different one. But on the NinjaTrader app, because NinjaTrader and Tradeovate are under the same umbrella, they're the same company, they're compatible with each other. So yeah.
Cool.
I'm glad Isolario. Yes, Austin Starch, exactly. Once if you're doing something for a long time, it might seem obvious to you, but it's a discovery to another person. I agree. So that's why I'm like, sometimes I get in my chat, I get really simple questions, I think like, but I realize, oh wow, I should make some videos for people like that. Like some people ask me, Tanya, how do I place a trade? It's because to someone who's been trading for 6 years, that's just backhand, like the back of my hand, but to other people, it's not as obvious. It's a new platform or something like that.
Yeah, I think people forget how they once were also a beginner.
Yeah, we were all once beginners before. We all like searched for tutorials somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so literally NASDAQ is close to taking out that high from the news drop, which is why I marked it out. I'm like, okay, well, everybody that is short is definitely having their stops up here. So I think it would be hilarious if it took it out. And then it would be funny if it continued to drop. So kind of funny here. Sometimes you have those drops during pre-market be like that. Look at that crazy hourly wick, damn, so far. 150-point wick.
Look at Tanya thinking about how can price screw over the most amount of people before going in the direction I wanted to go. I watched that video as well.
That's great. That's
Bro.
good. Thunderhawk trading, I think, he said, if someone asks a question, how do I place the trade? You shouldn't be trading. Oh, I think you're assuming too much because, like, what if they're coming from a different platform? They know how to trade on that one. They're trying a different thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like when I first started, NinjaTrader, like a little bit confusing at first. You need to know where to go. There's a lot that goes into it, so I don't think that's the craziest question ever.
Tanya's the market maker. I wish, bro. If I was a market maker, I wouldn't be right here right now.
Bro, that's me from last week saying market's so boring and then get a ripper candle.
Now we're green on this hourly candle in the Nasdaq. Wow. Wild. Market's drunk.
Super crazy. Yeah, still very far though. Which broker should a beginner use for futures trading?
NinjaTrader.
Trading NinjaTrader, yeah. No other
Fastest
broker.
executions. Fastest data.
You can't come on the NinjaTrader live YouTube and then ask what broker to use. Duh, us. NT.
But yeah, I've been using NinjaTrader since I started trading futures, so like 2022. It's actually 4 years. I've been saying 3 years for a while now, and it's 4 years now. It's the anniversary of when I started trading. Yeah, in June 2020, I started trading anything. Like I started trading common stock. But I started trading futures in like April 2022. What time does the competition start tomorrow pre-market? It starts at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time and it closes 5 p.m. Eastern time. Watch me, Salma, T-Trade, Sarah Sniper, Pharm, all of us battle it out. It's gonna be fun.
You're on in the morning, right?
I'm in the morning and the afternoon, from what I understand. Yes.
Trading the close? Yeah, me too, I think.
You're on trade the close with me, right?
Yeah, but I'm not on in the morning. I'm on
Yeah,
for
I'm on with
midday.
T-Trades in the morning tomorrow, so you guys can stop saying we're the same person. So I'm not his AI. Unless, I guess he could kind of. I'm guessing he could probably control his AI at the same time. Me, Pharm, T-Trades, Sarah in the morning. It's gonna be crazy. I think it's gonna be my first time on a Tuesday.
I'm gonna
Maybe.
tune into that. I want to see a farm trade.
Woohoo! And it's gonna be me, you, Merritt, and Nick does futures for the close. Oh, I don't think I've been live with Merritt before. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, me neither. Do you think
And
he's
Nick
always
does
on with
futures
Chris?
is my good friend. We could all talk about golf. That's one thing we all have in common.
Cool.
No, but yeah, great. A lot of experienced people here. It's gonna be great. Oh man,
It's gonna be
they're
different.
both a couple of Southern guys.
Who, Nick and Merritt?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. They'll get along.
Definitely.
Guys, we got data in 3 minutes.
You're welcome, Isalaria. Yeah, but I saw that news 9:45 is kind of like yellow folder. The bigger
Yeah.
one, all gonna be 10. But yeah, you never know. Sometimes it's a surprise report, so like they miss it by a lot. It's fudged. You're really funny. That's funny. He said, I'm going to join you in the competition. Last time I was an embarrassment to myself and my family, and quite frankly, the whole of the United Kingdom. Listen, bro.
That's funny as hell.
It's a fun competition. You got to leave it all on the floor, you know? You're trying to make money, like go for prizes, so it's all right. Sometimes it goes in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. The first Arena Cup I did was not good either, but it's an adjustment.
What
That's
was
why
the
you compete in
first one you did?
multiple, so then like the nerves subside, right?
What was the first one you did?
It was like just me and my community. It was kind of like me and 1,000 people, and I was really obsessed with just you know, I was only up maybe $200 or like $300, and I was like, oh, I have to score higher. And I ended up trading through lunch, and then it's, you know, the consolidation chopped me up, and then now I was like down $200, and then I was like really pissed off, and I just continued trading, and I was down like whatever 800 by the end, and I was like, man, I didn't even place like in the top like 50%, you know.
How dare you, Tanya, not place in the top 50%?
Because
How many
that's
people?
exactly,
How
I
many
was
people
not
talk
trading
crap?
the way I kind of usually trade. The thing is, you know, you do have to take some more setups though if you're gonna place higher, but it can bite you. But best I've ever placed was against like the girl competition, and it was because I literally forgot until the morning of. I was like, oh yeah, today's that arena cup, you know.
What do you mean you forgot? It was like
Like
on
I
my
wasn't
mind the
anticipating
entire,
and I wasn't nervous, and I was like, oh okay, you know.
bro, it was on my mind the entire week leading up to that. Like, oh man.
It's like I'll remember it and then I'll forget. You know, like when someone texts you and you're like, "Oh, I'll get to it later," and then you forget to reply.
No, that's never me. I'm always responding.
Yeah, okay.
How
I
many
was like,
times have
bad
you
example,
texted
bad
me and
example. She's
I've
gonna get
texted
mad
you?
now that I didn't reply to her text from like a day ago or something.
Oh no, I don't care about that.
I don't
But how
know.
many?
She call
What?
me out. I like phone calls. I'm old fashioned, you guys. I've got an old soul. I like phone calls. Okay, US S&P Global Manufacturing PMI at 55.1 versus the estimated 55.3. Okay, so like just not too different. And like we said, it's yellow folder, so we didn't really move too much off that. Um, really interesting. Like ES is quite far away from the news drop. Nasdaq took it
Yeah.
out. Nasty Nasdaq, you know. Anybody that stayed short probably got stopped out if they put their stop at that news drop high, which I would see as that potentially. Someone said 4-hour bullish SMT. Let me take a look at that. I don't see what I don't really see that too much. I would have rather that ES took out the sell side at 75,072. Like I would rather a bullish SMT at this low from 6 p.m. for me to go longs. Right now I feel like it could be a choppy move lower. Is this still as long as you continue to have this like high from like 845. We'll see.
It's almost like NQ double bottomed from Friday 2 p.m.
What's up, San Diego? Sorry, I feel you. It happened to you last week too. It happens, bro. You gotta try. The thing is in trading though, just because you try harder does not mean you're gonna make more money. In fact, it's always like the opposite, unfortunately.
Bro, there's really someone in chat talking about my eyebrows. You can barely even see me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I
Bro,
don't want to
what?
mention it, but that's fucking weird.
He mentioned it like 5 times. Bro,
He really wants
you
you to
literally
read
see
that
me on
your
a
eyebrow.
you see me on a tiny little screen, bro.
Let me blow you up on my screen now.
Tell me, are my eyebrows is one
Dude, I
straight?
don't think so. I think you're fine. Your eyebrows are supposed to be sisters, not twins, you guys. Come on.
That is just I just know that's a guy saying that too. That's just such a random.
They're trying to troll. I don't know.
No, I don't even take that as a
I don't
troll. I
even
just take that
know.
as weird. That's weird. That's a weird comment. Oh God. I think that's the weirdest comment I've gotten on stream. That's saying a lot.
Dead ass.
Oh, I'm not tripping. No trip here.
Chris Fisher says your boy RTY is cooking up something, Salma.
My boy RTY is a girl. How many times I gotta tell you that, Chris Fisher?
Yeah. I don't know. Nasdaq's definitely a girl. ES is a guy. YM's a guy. RTY is a girl also.
YM is an old man.
Yeah.
Tim, I don't necessarily use them for anything I do with futures, but I look at like overall gamma environment. Yeah, the Russell is a girl named Russell. Yep. Makes
The
sense.
girl's name is Russell. Yeah. I mean, there's Taylor.
Did
What's
you
all
just
the-
assume the gender of my ex? I'm dead. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, YM got that boomer energy for real. YM's like a grandpa, gramps.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if ES rejects this weekly open.
Yeah. I was looking at the same thing. ES is weaker. I'd rather than if the opportunity presents itself, short ES than NASDAQ. Maybe that will be the SMT that we went all the way. Listen, I don't want ES to go back to 8:30 open, which is where we drop from the news. That's what I definitely don't want to see. I want to see this as a divergence that NASDAQ took this out. This 908 high. Hopefully we start seeing break of some swing lows. But doesn't seem like the market has any momentum to the downside. It looks just ugly.
Bro, this is crazy.
Could just go back up. Let's just look at the 2-minute. Don't love all these wicks. So weird.
Would you guys be surprised if we went all the way back up? Because I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't be like that.
Tracy says crude is still ripping. Yeah. We're almost at 94. We're almost at 94 from 89. That's crazy.
Damn. Yeah, crude just ripping off that.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Go. Tape is picking up again.
Yeah.
I really hate the low we put in on ES.
It's not like a nice clean displacement candle
Yeah.
candle lower on ES to maybe go try a short somewhere, but I guess maybe probably 10 a.m. that might come in.
Yeah, I feel like 75, 70 would have been a better low. I don't know. Let's see. You said the 10 a.m. is a red folder?
Yep. ISM manufacturing.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We're waiting for that.
Yeah.
We only have 5 more minutes. Well, 7.
There's a 9:30 open. Okay. Yes was weaker now. It's like it feels like it's holding up better than the Nasdaq. Like the wick, it just the last 2 minutes, last couple minutes. I wanted to like show some weakness if we're gonna go lower again.
Russell is dropping, about to make new lows. That's been the weakest all morning. Yeah, well, Russell is already down 1%. Oh, Craig just posted something in the chat. Bro. What was that? Edge alert. Jim. The Bitcoin making new lows. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's puking.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Yeah. Bitcoin at 71,000. Nasdaq, ES rejected that weekly open. Nasdaq came back, took out that news drop high. SMT of ES there. Now we're starting to drop more. Yeah, especially with close below 930, I think we could go for that 216 level.
Did Bitcoin sell off because Sailor sold? Is that why? Grumpy says GC getting smoked due to everything. Oh yeah, thanks, Thomas. Thanks, Sil. Yeah, I thought Sailor said he was never gonna sell.
All right, you guys, I'm going to try ES shorts here. Might be a bit risky from going before the news, but I think I've got my bases covered, as they like to say. Let's see. Yeah, I'm in
I like
shorts.
it.
I'm in shorts here.
Looks like Russell wants previous week low. Another 5 points lower.
I'm short from this 1 minute FEG. I noticed that on MES, like we didn't take out that little high, so maybe that's not the best, but on ES we did. I'm short from because of this little 1 minute like here, and we also have SMT from this 909 high. Like I'm okay with this risk. I think this is a good RR, and I would aim for like sell side at 75, 73. It's like a 2.5 RR. You're cool.
I like it. If it works out, then ESH's.
Yeah. True. We hit a 15-minute FEG essentially, and then we started breaking down the 1 minute here.
All right, news in a minute. Feel like this was the longest 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. NASDAQ, I do like that it's looking heavy and it's below 930 open right now. We need ES to fall lower as well.
I love how YM is just doing its own thing. Doesn't even care.
Mm-hmm. True.
So you're about to get new low day on NQ. There it is.
Mhm.
All right, news just came out. Or data, I should say, not news.
All right.
There's previous week low on the Russell, by the way.
There's a wick. I allowed enough back, up and back and forth there a little bit. Let's see. Looks I.
Looks what?
I.
I
Looks good. That's a nice wick rejection there. Like I expect some continuation here soon.
That was a mid reaction.
Yeah. I want a dump. Bruh. Don't be a tease, ES and NASDAQ. We'll see.
YM popping off here. Personally, don't love the way YM 30-minute looks. Looks like a once reversal.
Come on, dropping now. Like it's a drop. Never got back above like the 10 a.m. little wick there, so that's good. NASDAQ, I think is about to hit my little level there. 291.
What level?
Oh wait, let me see. Oh no, that's just new. That's just pre-market low. Okay, that's fine. It still has time. It has space until 216 NASDAQ. All right, well, I'm chilling here. I think we should start dropping here soon if we're gonna have my trade work out.
Chat looks to be split on their bias here.
It's still being bearish, so let's see. It is bouncing on 930 open, basically. I would like it to close below it soon. NASDAQ looking a little bit pumpy. The last 1 minute candle on the NASDAQ, pretty strong. Let's see what NASDAQ does to the 930 open. It's wicking it. Let's stay below it. All right, cool. Staying below.
Yeah, it looks good so far. Keeps rejecting that 9 EMA.
I'm not a person that loves to short near all-time highs, so this fact that I'm in the short is kind of uncomfortable. All right, let's see. Rejecting. ES should, honestly, I would like it to start dropping now. Come on. Oh. Yeah, I think at this point, I'm gonna put my stop at that little swing high, essentially break even. I don't want it to come back above that 10 a.m. open little wick. I want us to drop from here. If it's gonna do it in a sloppy way, I'm fine with not being in it, but I feel like I want to have this be a risk-free trade at this point. Don't like the back and forth, so much back and forth in this area. It's 250-50. If I'm in a trade, I like it to just start moving aggressively away.
Do you ever consider timing your trades? Like the way Jack does?
I kind of keep it in my head on an internal timer. So yeah, I've been in this trade for like 10 minutes. If it was gonna be a quick, easy win, it would be already there.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's like a 20 minutes. If it takes longer. Especially, like during New York Open.
Right, yeah.
So yeah. It's part of it. For sure. So I wanted 10 a.m. honestly to drop lower, to have a candle lower. And so far we've pretty much stayed within that. We have exactly since 10 a.m. this ES has stayed within that like 9-point range. So boring. And
Don't say that. Tanya, don't say that word. That's the jinx word.
All right. I'm out of that trade. Essentially lost 1 point. It's basically a scratch for me. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Might have jinxed it. We'll see, chat. What is NASDAQ doing? Yeah, we're going back and forth today here.
It's pretty much chop on the 15-minute since 9 a.m. or 9:15. The only thing I am seeing though is 30-minute setup on the YM. Looks good for longs.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to see what this would look like. See the hourly.
That was funny. Someone asked Tanya, "Are you sure it comes down there, bro? If I was sure, I'd be a billionaire." What?
I was gonna answer that, but I was like, you know what? Leave a
I'm in a
bait.
trade. I was in a trade. Yeah.
Guys, there's no such thing as sure. And if anyone talks in absolutes, you should be scared of them. Like you should run.
Yeah, that's a scammer.
Someone
Someone's
telling
like, "Oh, I'm
you,
gonna make you X amount of return. I'm gonna double your money. I'm gonna 10x your money." That's how scammers talk. If you're gonna be a real trader, you gotta be like, "Okay, this is my strategy. I'm gonna let the probabilities play out." And that's it. Anyway, like I said, got stopped out pretty much a scratch there. I know how the market, like this is where experience and screen time comes in because I'm like, okay, typically 10 a.m. news should be doing something to move it towards my target. And we did nothing. So that was a good read because they got out and we're just back and forth here. If we go at the RTH, let's see what it looks like. Yeah. Not that great on the NASDAQ. Just range trading.
I did set a limit on the YM if it comes a little bit lower.
Mm-hmm. What do we have for the rest of this week? Let's see. Tomorrow, we got any news?
Friday, probably non-farm
Jolt's job
payroll.
openings at 10 a.m. NFP week. I don't really love those. Yeah, it's the first week of the month.
It
Yeah,
used
we
to
could
be the
be
worst
building
week.
liquidity, you guys. Someone said that in the chat. Yeah, we could just be building up some levels to trade against later. So I'm not in a rush when we look like this.
When NFP used to actually matter and move the market, it used to be the worst week for me. I was like my get into defense mode.
Yeah. No, me too. And the best week of the month is the third week of the month for me. Typically CPI weeks. And then, NFP would be the worst the first week because it's like, if I think about it, yeah, it's like the beginning of the monthly candle. And that could be the manipulation part of the month.
Yeah.
Seen
Oh,
monthly candles recently.
I'm in this
Oh, yeah.
trade now.
It's crazy.
See if this hammer means anything right now and if bulls can do something with it. Shirt. The competition already started. Tomorrow is round 3 or qualifier 3. And then the finals is the following week after that, next Tuesday. Finals is. Hey, why do I hear myself? Who was that?
That was me. Okay. Someone asked me, Tanya, how do you take a profit risk based? No, it's based on levels that I have drawn out. Sell side and buy side. Like at some point there, I was probably up 1 arm for like half a minute, like probably 30 seconds, but that wasn't even like really my first target. So I'm fine with that, going back and basically getting out break even. I mean, you see, we haven't moved anywhere. We haven't moved lower from there for sure. So don't want to be part of that. I like my trades nice, fast and easy. All right, someone got a good entry.
It's a risky entry, not gonna lie.
It's a nice hammer, yeah. On the 5?
No, it's
On the
off the
15?
30. Taking it off the
30.
30.
Oh, that's nice. Even better.
Yeah, I just need this candle to start going the other way. Otherwise, likely we'll get stopped out.
Chat, did you guys take a trade yet? Let us know. Overtrading this market is like liking to get hurt.
Wait, what'd you say?
If someone overtrading this market, if you overtrade this market, it's like you want to get hurt. You like getting hurt because overtrading this can be choppy. It's pretty
Choppy,
much pretty
boppy, too
rangy here.
poppy.
Yeah, look at that crazy candle just now in the ES. I'm glad I got out of that short trade, you guys.
All right, I'll be back. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
We're the featured traders for the third qualifier. It's me, T Trades, Sarah Sniper, Pharm, Salma, Merit, Nick does futures, and then some other people I'm sure I'm forgetting from like the middle of the day segment. It's a stacked lineup. Ronald Culp, you also took a trade and got out, stopped out, break even. Yeah, it can be a good safety measure. If you know how long your trades typically take, it's taking longer than usual. And, we put a decent swing high there at that 10 a.m. for me. And, NASDAQ, I noted that we dropped below 930 and then we were starting to creep back up. I'm going to put my stop at a safe place. So look, now we're going back up. I wouldn't be surprised if we hurt both sides today. Red 7057 says, I'm super nervous about this market. Why are you nervous? It's probably telling you something, Probably means like stay out then if you're too nervous. Because it's going to mess up your executions. Nice. It's Futch took some 15-point scalps. Yeah, I agree. That is some of the only way you can trade this market right now if you're range trading. Yeah, that's the thing. I wanted like more. I wanted like a 2.5R. It only gave like a 1R. at the best. It's like, okay, but I'm not going to change my style just for one day if, it pays a lot on the days that it does work out. I like that divergence at 947. I didn't have the total read that we're gonna just go back and forth so much. I thought we could actually potentially start to drop more. The 15-minute pretty ugly here and rejected 8:30 open, weekly open. We have all these little equal lows here. We have the sell side here too. See this hourly here. Well, that was a wild hourly candle actually from 9 to 10, right?
Yeah.
Because remember, it turned green for a second, actually. Took out the news drop and then came back down.
A 15-minute right now on YM is looking ugly. You still have 9 minutes left on this candle.
It can work out.
Yeah, I can.
And the indices YM, ES are refusing to go lower right now. I could see your trade working out.
Kate says, "What time does Stowe come on? My favorite." Kate,
Stowe's
what are
very likable.
what are me and Tanya? Chopped liver?
What
They
am I,
come on
chopped
at
liver?
11. He's her favorite, but she didn't even spell his name right.
Where? Oh, Stowe.
Call
He's
him
actually Stowe.
Stowe.
The nickname. That's cute.
We should just call him that when he comes
Stowe.
on.
Yeah.
Hey, Stowe.
Stowe has better eyebrows.
I'm sure he does.
Salma's gonna get bangs now, so you guys stop commenting. I've never
Oh
had
my
bangs.
God,
Have you?
me either. No.
Actually, when I was a little kid, yeah. She's gonna start wearing her hat. I don't think you could see my eyebrows. Nope.
Oh, thanks, Flight. Here, tell Violet I say hello. Hey, Jaro, is that list in order, or is that just or is it in no particular order? Jean, yeah, I typically don't wear hats, although I do have a ninja one. It's just sitting on a shelf. Violet is up $500 today. Tanya, do you know who Violet is?
No.
She is, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, 6 years old, 8 years old.
What?
She's one of our viewers, and she's learning how to trade with her dad.
What?
And she's 9. She's 9. Sorry, Violet. I knew you were somewhere in that range. But yeah, she watches us all the time.
Awesome. Wow. Damn, she could be managing $1 billion by the time she's 20. By the time she's 30. What
can
was
be
I
the-
doing? I was 9. What the hell?
Was outside playing Manhunt.
Man on man at 1, 2, 3.
Fractal Firm, I have to agree with you. It will be a glorious day when NTL's merch store drops.
No, it's exclusive.
I would go shopping. SR, thanks for that. I think me and Tanya gel on stream. It's calm on Mondays. I like it.
Oh,
Sets
I'm
a
glad.
tone. Sets a tone for the week.
We set the tone, you guys. You get it?
Wait, what? I don't
You're
get it.
setting the tone.
Yeah, we're setting the tone, guys. Oh God. Can I get a t-shirt with Salma's signature? Yeah, why not? Sure. I'll sign some stuff for you guys. I don't know how much it would be worth. Might ruin your shirt, but I'll do it.
User HE says, can someone explain how a chart can look ugly? As a trader, you have to determine what side of the train you're going to be on. You could also just determine as a trader that it doesn't look good and that you're not going to be in a trade. No trade is a trade. You don't have to do anything. You can only engage with the market when it looks good, when it looks pretty. That's subjective, you know? Does it look
Yeah.
according to how your model and strategy presents itself the best? Exactly, Mike W. What's up, Mike W? You're an OG from my chat.
I saw that comment. That's funny as hell.
Nixon 4. What do you guys think?
Nixon 4, let's sweep them.
Well,
I don't know how
I'll
we're gonna
sell like
play.
some broomsticks.
Yeah.
Merch.
I don't know how we're gonna play against a mutant, but we'll see. I got myself a jersey. Do you have a jersey, Tanya?
No. I have a free Knicks shirt, that one I got from the game.
Oh, nice,
Oh,
nice.
always Knicks.
Yeah, Brian, they will. Only issue is Mitch freaking broke his finger.
You can
Did
play
you
with a
see
broken
that?
finger.
Yeah. Everybody
Didn't
was
Kobe do
like,
that?
everybody was like, tape that shit up. Just get on with the game. Like, you're not gonna. This is the finals, right? It's not just like a regular game. You're not gonna sit out.
Yeah, that is crazy. I broke my finger playing basketball when I was my freshman year.
Oh God.
I thought I just jammed it pretty badly. Like I went to intercept the ball. It was during practice too, which sucked because like it wasn't even during the game. And then I thought I just jammed it really bad. And my coach was like, "Yeah, it was at the end of practice," and she was like, "Yeah, just go walk it off, like take a lap around the gym." And I did. And I was just shaking it like this. And then my mom picked me up and I was hiding it from her. And I was just like keeping it in my lap. And then she was like, "Well, what is that?" It was like my finger was all blown up and like black and blue. And I was like, "It's just a bruise. It's just jammed." And then my mom's like, "No, it's not." And she's like, I want to take you to a doctor." And I was like, "No." And then she was like, "Okay, show your basketball coach at school tomorrow." And I did. And then the basketball coach did tell me to go to the doctor, and it was broken. I
Well,
crushed
I'm
it.
glad you went and didn't like, live your life with the broken
I broke
finger.
I broke my pinky, broke my index finger. It's life.
User II2 says you guys are not trading. Oh, it disappeared. Oh man. He goes, you guys are talking about basketball and
I was
hats.
I was in a trade just now, and Salma's literally in a trade right now, bro. What do you
We
want me to
can't.
get you a second by second play?
We're just supposed to just
One
literally
time
nothing has happened. Nothing is happening right now. I hope I jinx it. Well, I'm not seeing anything.
Mhm. Tanya clicking too many orders and jacked her finger. Exactly. I'm on rest. Rack City said Salma doesn't wear a hat because she refuses to put a cap on her earnings. Oh my God, that should be the next giveaway, like the best pun, trading pun in the chat.
Someone earlier goes, Salma always has a poker face when she's saying something is
That's
funny.
funny. But you know it's not funny.
Nah, guys, I'm laughing internally. Promise.
Nice shove fly there. PA is nasty. That's funny. This is the reality of what trading is, 95% waiting. Exactly. You can't just, or if you're just bored, like if you're in a trade all the time, it means you have like a boredom issue. You just want the excitement of being in a trade.
I don't love this trade anymore. Nothing happened this 30-minute. I'm gonna get out. $50 L here. $60 to be exact.
Good radio. We haven't done much.
Bye, user. Have a great day.
This is so weird.
Hope you have a better day. Someone will be like, I'm dead. Yep. Charles, you want them to play that sound bite? Tanya, you play games on your streams?
No. I used to play some like word games, but that was only for like a week or something because literally market wasn't doing much. Scalpers market, yeah. How many scalpers in the chat? I feel like it's not a majority.
I'm definitely not. Freaking turkeys.
I like
there
that
it is,
one.
Charles. That's a good soundbite. I think I'm glad I exited that YM trade. It was looking real good for a second there. This was buyer's chance to really reverse and do something, and they just failed to do so.
Yeah, classic YM doing its own thing.
Yeah. But then you look at like the Russell 30-minute also looks good for reversal. GC 30-minute looks good for reversal. It just the selling pressure is too heavy. Oh, everybody's all of a sudden scalpers in the chat. Yeah.
Damn, chat, give me a signal.
You know, one time I was on with Kane and Leo, and Kane let the chat take a trade for him because he said he was trading an eval.
Yeah.
And he's like, you know what? This is a fresh eval. I don't care what, I don't care. I'll let chat trade it. And someone told him to go long, and he went long, and it was at the highs. He went long at the highs, and the trade ended up working out. And Kane was like, dude, I would have never taken that on my own. Like, it was, it worked out. So maybe chat can tell us what to trade.
Choppy to poppy.
KV, that's good. If you got two very small scalps in for the day, call it.
Bro, like deadass the 15-minute on ES looks shitty. Like, what is that?
What'd you say looks shitty?
The 15-minute on ES really did nothing. We did nothing. It's like, go on, girl, give us nothing.
Go on, girl.
Go on, girl, give us nothing.
Choppy, two boppy.
Is deadass a New York thing? It's both New York, New Jersey.
I guess, apparently. I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Does anyone else say it in the chat?
I try my hardest not to curse.
I don't even consider it a swear.
I mean, yeah, I don't either, but like some people,
I don't think it is.
Someone just got mad at us for talking about hats, Tanya. You know they're gonna be upset.
I don't care. Let them be mad, bro. Stay mad.
Stay mad.
You mad, bro? Like, you mad? You mad, bro?
Where do stream on other days, Salma? Andy, what do you mean, Andy?
Bet. Yeah, exactly. Nima says it, but South Jersey. All right, cool. In South Jersey, you guys say hoagies. It's hero.
Yeah, it's hero.
You want to go, bro? Oh my gosh, I would say that all the time with me and my brother growing up. We'd fight. Mr. Market's from Queens too. There you go. There, chat has answered your question. Fudge. It's like bet. I bet.
Bet that. In the Bronx, it's hero. Yeah, usually we say subs. Like I don't. But yeah, I also call that bread a hero. If
I
I'm
say hero. I never say sub.
Can I get a?
Is that a subway or submarine? Like, what does it stand for?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what it stands for. I don't know what it stands for. Nobody knows what it means. It's provocative. Can I get a? That's how you go into like the bodega. You'll be like, "Can I get a?"
Bacon, egg, cheese, on a
Yeah.
roll, salt, pepper, mayo, ketchup, chopped cheese.
What's our trading plan for today? Honestly, Austin, it just depends what setup is shown.
Well, look at how we're just literally going up and above. Like the weekly
Yeah.
open, we're zigzagging on it on Nasdaq, ES, meanwhile staying weaker but not clean. Like just like 15.
Someone goes, "Can I get a 2 MNQs?" That's funny. Can I get some movement, please? Can someone revive the market?
Poppy.
Yo, I'm hungry. All this food talk.
Every day, Andy. Where you been? Where you at? Where you been, bro? Selma, what days do you stream?
Is that what someone asked? Oh, on Ninja, I stream usually Monday through Thursday. And one of those days is typically a double. And then I also stream on my own stream, guys. Do that around my Ninja schedule. So I gotta come back and do this later on my own. Let me get a new high. You guys are funny. K-Man, that is disgusting, bro. Nobody needs to know that.
Nice job, like getting out the YM. It's first.
Yeah.
It's ugly.
Yep. I mean,
About to take that
honestly,
low. I wish that ES was like doing that.
yeah. But like, look at the divergence between ES and NQ right now. You have NQ pushing, ES trying to drop, NQ above the 90 MA and the 15-minute currently, and then ES is obviously lower. This is honestly
Whack.
ugly price
Whack.
action. Yep, whack.
They don't look like sisters today.
Yep.
They
Nothing
barely-
is on the same page as the other, by the way. But yeah, once that 30-minute candle closed on the YM, once it closed red, that was my sign to get out. It was looking good for a while, honestly, but it is what it is. Can't call it price action. It is just BS. Whatever.
PA is now PS. PABS. PBS kids.
Diaglo says, "Love you, girls. We love you guys too."
Aw.
See, I love Monday chat. Monday chat, much
Bro.
better. Monday chat is the best chat, period. 1,400 people watching, guys. Can we get those likes up?
Nora Spector, I'm hoping your short works out. What are you short, ES or NASDAQ? Let us know.
No, I'm not hoping his short plays out because he misspelled my name.
Yeah, Norris, that's
Fix it, Norris, or else your trade is cursed.
oh, he's not shorting the Nasdaq. Good
Can I
luck.
get a
Nvidia's up 4.5%. Is that true? Oh man.
yeah,
No
Nvidia
wonder they're not
rocketing.
looking like sisters. Tesla's down 3%. Amazon's down 2.8%.
Look at Meta.
Meta's down 3.4%. Microsoft's up 2%. Micron up again, 6%. Every day Micron's up.
Bro, Micron hit like $1,000 a share. I don't even know what it is now, but
Wild. Nvidia's making PCs now. Wow. Nvidia announced 2 new chips this morning, says Tracy.
oh, there's also some Nvidia event happening. Was that today, Tracy?
Probably, yeah. Sounds like it.
I'm excited for single stock futures.
Me too. Boom shakalaka laka boom shakalaka boom.
Lex, you can have Claude make you a trading journal. You don't need to pay. I mean, I don't know how much it is, but you don't need to pay for
Nick
one.
for Sigs here. When? I don't know, bro. They've been talking about it for months. Yeah, but someone's on that AI flow, right?
What?
She's on that AI flow.
Yeah, vibe coding is mad fun, guys. Yeah, Norris, it is. It's almost not worth being in a trade right now.
Rhino C, it's good to be a nerd. The nerds are the ones that make the most money.
What's nerdy about it? I mean, we have access to like one of the most powerful things in the world. How are you not utilizing it to the best of your abilities and to make your life easier? Any recommendations for some tutorials for Claude? Honestly, no. I mean, I'm not on like Nick's level because I know he actually has it creating some really, really crazy nice stuff. But just be very specific with what you want. You really just need to know what you want and how to implement it. And then Claude will take it from there. You can also ask Claude to give you suggestions, like what route you can go. Yeah, guys, the sound of the stream is still working. Don't worry. Just quiet, not much to say here. Yeah, there you go. Eric seems to know a lot more about Claude and how to integrate with NinjaTrader. Yeah, Yoda. You can tell Claude to check itself for mistakes. I will say this though, if you're gonna go down the rabbit hole of vibe coding, just be prepared to argue with Claude. You're gonna get in many, many arguments. Sometimes it's just very frustrating, especially when it's doing everything right and then all of a sudden, it makes one mistake and it can't seem to get itself back. Dude, what is that name? The army of Nicks has gone crazy. Yeah, I've never used Gemini. Don't know how that one works, to be honest with you. I will say though, Grok is probably my least favorite. Mike says Claude goes on tilt. Yeah, it sure does. Gemini is good. I'll have to check it out. Who is Nick Trades Futures? I have no idea, Karen. I think Tanya said he's one of her friends. He's some other trader in the trading community. Yeah, Grok is the worst. Grok is just like it only from my experience is only used to like search Twitter for stuff. It gives you different responses and every time you ask it a question. It's kind of weird, but anyway, guys, still seems like Russell's lingering onto the lows. Previous week low, kind of acting as support right now, but if YM continues lower, then so will the Russell. Don't see how the Russell will hold, considering Russell was the weakest. Why would Grok be the least favorite? It's ranked one of the highest. Create images too. I've never used it to create images, but I've used it to like ask it questions, and it's given me different responses every time. Like it's not accurate from my experience. Yeah, liquid flow IM is definitely dropping. That was a great exit, I think. Good management on that trade. The second I saw this not doing what I wanted it to do, got out, minimized the loss, and on to the next. ES is still holding those. NQ is, if NQ gets above the weekly open, I mean, they can really get going. Let me see. 15-minute. Yeah, it needs above this 411. Otherwise, come right back down. Just go to the library. I mean, Foxy, the stuff that you can do and the information you can get in like a minute versus hours. I mean, you can't beat it, really. Rack City, it's the best when they start to apologize. And I'm like, I don't want an apology. I want change to behavior. Hey, Hey now, tell Violet I said congrats. I don't know how she did that. That's great. She must have bottom ticked.
Damn. Got a 9-year-old out trading everybody in the chat.
Yep. No, Tanya didn't leave, guys. She just
No matter how good you think you are, there's a 9-year-old out there outclassing you, just mogging on you. Be more like Violet. What would Violet do?
Are you still seeing an H on ES? Let me see. No, I mean, I shouldn't say no. Hold on. It's really not as clean. It would have been perfect. It would have been a perfect H when Tanya was short
Yeah.
around that 10 a.m. if we continued lower. This would have been the perfect H. I'll show you. Where's
Yeah.
the drawing? Like if we continue to drop like this, I mean, I wish it was. Look, hold on.
So what happens when we drop so much pre-market, you guys, and did nothing during New York Open? Hopefully during, lunchtime it's better.
Yeah, I mean, you got the move down in pre-market, and then we started to come back up. Buyers trying to push price up, they couldn't. We started to come back down. This is when Tanya was short. You wanted to see a continuation lower. Had we gotten that continuation lower, then the H pattern on ES would have looked very much like an H, like a lowercase h. But the fact that now it's just we're moving sideways. This is no longer an H. Just looking like a bear flag, really. Why are you trading the weird indices, Selma? What is the weird indices?
Clearly it's the boomers. YM and RTY. Salma doesn't discriminate, bruh.
Yeah, why do people care what we do with our money? RTY is weird. Small caps have been on a tear, guys. What are you on about? RTY is clean. How do you trade the H, short the H? Yeah, so Rogue, the way to have traded it is back at 10 a.m. when we were up here. Turn on the 9 EMA. When we were up here, we kept rejecting the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, right? And that's exactly, you want to use the 9 EMA in confluence with, the H pattern. You have price push up to the 9 EMA. We're trying, we're stalling, nothing's happening. And then, sellers step in, push price down. That's what you want to see. So you would be short somewhere around literally where Tanya went short. Tanya, I don't know if you remember your entry, but somewhere around like 90 would have been
It
a
was like
good area.
957. My entry was at 956. It was at 75.90.
596?
79.90.
Yeah. So like that is a good place to take that short if you were playing the H pattern. And then obviously you'd be targeting either low a day, or if you wanted to be a little bit more conservative with your target, you could have done somewhere around like 10-point TP. But yeah, that is like how you would play it. But right now, it obviously didn't play out. We've just been moving back and forth, range bound. I wouldn't consider this an H right now.
Probably gonna go hit this 34.65. I mean, it's holding weekly open right now. I don't know what that pump was at 10:48. Do you know?
No, I was yapping. I have no idea.
Was there any sort of
Let me see.
headliner? We haven't really accelerated much, but I think that could maybe be something. Let's see.
No, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, fly here. I've never traded hog futures. Yeah, Russell just lost that previous week low. Thanks for tuning in, Julian.
Woohoo. Who's coming on after us? Is it Stowe?
And Nick, yeah.
Oh, everyone's favorites. They've been asking for them. They want them to alleviate us.
Wait, was that a
From
soundbite or
our
was that him
duties.
backstage?
I have no idea, actually. I don't know.
Now I'm confused. What is going on?
But yeah, we know production's quick with it. Nick and Stowe next.
Guys, let's get those likes up so we can take credit for the like count.
Need at least 500. It's only 7 away.
500 is too low. We got 1,300 people watching. Whoa, Fractal says Sav is my favorite. Whoa.
Whoa.
How do you know Sav? You don't know Sav like we know Sav.
That was in the chat.
Kip, what's your issue,
begging
Kip?
us to take trades.
Yeah,
Damn.
he
Why?
came in. He goes, I have arrived, guys. No one cares. Literally, no one cares. I have arrived.
Sav's the GOAT.
How do we get NinjaTrader merch? Julian, you had to have been here in the morning. We did a giveaway of a hoodie.
Mm-hmm. You had to be there, bro.
Just had to be there.
Tanya, are you single? On my tax returns, I am single. It's all that matters.
Dead. It's a good response.
This market's for sipping martinis. I'm sure Jim would agree with you.
You might become Jim's favorite, whoever just said that. Straight up chop.
Yep. So weird.
It's not a holiday, no.
But it feels like it is one with the way this price action's been.
Yeah. Whatever. You can't have interesting days every single day.
Yeah. It's very true.
But yeah, guys, this divergence, just be careful if you're in a trade or if you decide to take something later. That's my best advice. Just be careful.
Hear that, people? Be careful. Don't be a degen, please.
Yo, yo.
Hey, good morning.
Good
What's up,
morning.
Stowe?
What's up, ladies?
What's up, Stowe? How are you?
I'm good. How yin's living today?
Excellent.
Good, good.
Didn't realize we gave you a nickname.
Stowe?
Mm-hmm.
You think you're the first to come at me
He's
with
like, you
Stowe?
think you lot is special?
Well, actually, we don't think we're the first because somebody else called you that.
Who was it?
Someone who was asking for you in chat.
It's a common mispronunciation. I have learned to just grab it whenever I'm in the world. I answer to it now, so I didn't even notice. but thanks. I appreciate it. Stowe seems endearing. So
Seems endearing. It's fun.
Did you guys
Well,
do
good
any
morning.
take any trades?
yeah. Yeah, I had a really good Monday setup on NQ. I'm also long MES at the moment, but I can't tell if this is going to smash through the ceiling or fall onto my face. So yeah.
Well,
I don't-
I think we talked about it last night. Like, I just don't believe in any sellers doing anything at any time whatsoever
No.
right now. So you're going to be fine. All will be well.
I know they keep pushing through this. It's tough because I've got like the divergence is messing with me. They were both aligned time frame wise, and now ES has lost its little thing that I care about at 85. But now Salma's here, so she can tell me is whose fault is this? Is this the Dow's fault? What the hell's going on?
Bro, right
Stowe,
now
they were popping up for him.
there's divergence across the board, so I can't even tell you whose fault is whose.
All right,
No, you just need to long software short the Rusty.
There we go.
Like, apparently that's today's trade.
come on, baby.
You got Salesforce up
go.
9%,
Let's
Microsoft
go.
up 3%, Nvidia's up 4%, and the Russell is exactly where it should be, minus 1.25%.
Good,
Mm-hmm.
fair enough. Useless index that it is, right?
Well, if all the good companies eventually just like fold themselves into the S&P, so it just stays in purgatory in a range like it has for the last like 5 years.
I mean, we need a purgatory index. There's a reason why purgatory exists.
Hey, somebody called them weird. Hey, Salma, why do you trade the weird indices?
There's no such thing as a weird indice. There's just an unprofitable indice. There's the boomer index, and then there's the SPOOs, and then basically just tech. Those are our indices.
Nick sounds a little fed up. You okay, Nick?
Hey, Salma, you can't give Nick any shade. You remember
No,
Thursday? You
I
remember
can't.
Thursday?
I
Oh my
can't.
god, not the troll.
Thursday sucked.
What happened on Thursday? What did I miss?
Nothing, dude. I don't even want to think about it.
Nope. Sorry. Not
We
trying
don't
to-
talk about Thursday.
We don't talk about
What
Thursdays.
happened
That's
on
right.
Thursday?
Tanya was having the chillest day of all time because
On Thursday.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh
you guys had a weird. I
announced all
forgot.
the roses. You know.
We
Yep.
talked about this in the afternoon, but we didn't have any context because people in the chat were talking
Yeah,
about
I
it.
tuned in to the replay. I appreciate you guys sticking up. Means a lot.
We
Gotcha,
said
baby.
only Leo and I can give Salma shit, but it only is based on like pop culture references. Otherwise, everyone else leave you guys alone.
Yeah, get back.
They can.
I
they
just
can
gave
comment-
Leo. I just gave Leo some shit. I'm like, what? You only tune in when the guys are on? You just
Good.
popped up in the chat.
Get him. Get him.
You're a little 2 hours late, Leo.
Oh, there he
I
is.
tried. By the way, I tried to tune in last night to you guys' show, and I guess I tuned in literally as you guys were ending it.
Well, you gotta. What were you, an hour and a
Wait,
half
you-
late?
yeah, we were on for
How
like
long do you think
90
I'm gonna
minutes.
be on at night?
Bro, I don't know. I think I start late. I think
She
I start
needs
like
you as she's like entering her
So
London.
you were like,
trade.
oh, okay, it's 10:30 Eastern time. Let me see what the boys are doing on stream.
Bro, yes, I need a little bit of entertainment. I was bored and I was doing my night routine, and it just
Yeah, that should fall into you wandering into the chat at like 9 p.m. Eastern,
Yes.
not 10:30.
Yes.
So wait,
10:30
when does
is,
start
like,
again? 9?
bedtime. 9
Yeah.
Eastern. Yeah.
Okay, I'll remember that for next Sunday. I
I'll,
promise.
Gosh.
I'll text you. I'm gonna put you
promise,
on
yeah.
personal reminders.
Yeah, please do. I gotta call Tanya next Monday. Stowe has to text me next Sunday.
Good. I like that we're doing this for each other. I
Yeah.
like that we got this going.
All right. Well, you guys have fun with the next hour.
Okay. I'll try.
And
Good luck
me
at
and Tanya are
trading.
just gonna skedaddle out of here.
Cool.
Ciao.
All right.
Thank
Bye,
you, buddy.
gents. Ciao.
Ciao.
We
Well,
are
good morning,
back.
my friend.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. Stowe's Marathon Monday.
Indeed. Double shift for you, boy, today.
Did you get your paper done?
I did. Yep.
Nice.
Went to bed at 1:30 in the morning, so that
Yeah.
that sucked. But it is what it is.
Yeah, not that bad.
Nah.
Whoa, what's going on my
I don't know if
charts?
I believe this 82 guy in ES. I feel like I want to. I want to believe. But and NQ is so bid right now. All the tape bombs today have been to the downside, and they've all been gobbled.
I mean, we're at the V range, so thoughts on the NQ low? I mean, it's about as poor as one could be in this economy.
Nope, we're good. I'm good with it. I'm good with it.
So
You
is
know
good
why?
with it because
I bought it.
he wants us to create a poor high that he can cover into before we go clean up the poor low.
The thing, okay, so if the poor low was not the A++ level, and also I don't think it's that poor. I got to go back and see if we traded it. It doesn't look like we actually traded the overnight low, did we?
No, we did not.
All right.
The ES low, I mean, we didn't trade the ES low too, but here's the thing. ES has its low is fine, but it looks a lot weaker than whatever the hell the Spoos is doing one thing, the Rusty's doing another, NQ's doing NQ things. So here we are, another welcome to June, everybody.
That was a splashdown again that got eaten up. This is great. This is good summer trading, guys. You gotta start watching for this stuff. This is a classic summer grindy situation.
I love how also like the girls leave and suddenly like 300 people just go with them. Like, come on, people.
Yeah.
Are we not? Are you not entertained watching the two of us? Apparently, no.
That's got to be Salma's bot army.
Yeah, I guess.
I refuse to believe real humans are exiting the chat as we show up.
I mean, I'm trying my best out here. Like I got us all with the broccoli heads out there in the space. We were on TikTok last night. Like we're moving up in the world, or down depending on how you view it.
All right, so this is what I'll show everybody what I'm up to. So I'm on ES and NQ right now. I switched to MES, but then I felt like we'll take it off. No, it's doing something. It's doing wiggly bits. All right. So basically, I wanted to trade in 5 MES increments today, but I did end up putting full position size on down here because this okay, so 85 is my pivot. This is the previous week +1 on ES. And look at how NQ reacted to it. I mean, overnight, and then some dude bought the piss out of this down here.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I got to believe. If we close our eyes.
I mean, ES is now just, here we go. We're going to push out of the opening range. So yeah, just close your eyes and buy it. Why not? It's been working for a month and a half.
ES is a perfect balance day right now.
Actually, 2 months. It's been working for 2 months.
Good. I need it to work for 2 more months. And then 2 more months after that, Nick.
It probably will work for the okay, it's June. It worked. Are you telling me just closing your eyes and buying this will work in June and July? I would be, if I was a betting man, I would say yes. The probability is more than 50%.
I didn't even turn the stream on yet. All right, I got to get in here. I got to like it. I've been managing the hell out of this position. Hey, good job, guys. 580 likes.
I mean, that was all us. Everyone just did that now. Definitely wasn't the girls.
Everybody loves the girls. My whole life being outdone by women. I tell you.
Yeah, my life is slowly turning into that. That's what I've learned. Those two.
I dropped Willow off at summer camp today, first day of summer camp. And I'm like, you excited? She's like, yeah, I hope my boyfriend from last year isn't here. And I'm like, excuse me?
I would not be ready for, I mean, I don't care what age. When my daughter says that to me for the first time, I will not be prepared for that.
He's a nice boy. I met him. Once she explained who he was, I was like, oh, that freaking kid. Yeah, all right. He was all right. He was cool.
Mine is going to have such a refined like culinary palate, though, that she's not going to be impressed with anything your son could possibly cook for her. So good luck out there.
There you go.
Because this girl just houses like Wagyu ribeyes and shit.
What sort of example am I setting? I'm pretty funny. I'm very sensitive. Maybe she'll end up marrying like a neurotic stand-up comedian.
There you go.
Somebody with, I don't know. Hopefully she takes a break from the tism and goes backwards. We gotta wind down some of this genetics.
Oh, let's see. I hate, like, what am I supposed to do here? Short the 420 guy? We're already past the 420 guy.
Look, ES looks like it's just going to sit here and do 82 to 92 all day. NQ looks great.
Like garbage.
But we just kicked off the V range again, and this was like this dude from overnight over here. That's like we can't get through whatever this consolidation was. So I don't know if it's going to take like the rest of the day. What time is it? It's only 10 after. All right, we'll see.
Going to be a day. It is going to be a day, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, long the 420 guy worked. I tried it this morning. It definitely helped. I was long 403, and then got into that. I got long again here. Tried the long the 420 guy. Got stopped. And then eventually got back in it down here. This has been the best version of this trade. Buy, sell, add. I think I'm on my fourth ad now over here. But I have made the mistake of also trading ES. And it's not doing anything to help me out.
So you've just been doing nothing.
I keep looking. You know what I'm doing? I keep looking over at ES like, why do you suck so bad? Are you going lower? And then I look over to NQ, and NQ's like, I'm trying to help so hard. So I don't know. What's the theory of poor highs and lows? It's not that they should or should not be revisited. That's just some stuff that people say on the internet sometimes. It's nice when they are, is the thing. We just like to look at complete auctions, and it makes my skin itch a little bit if the auction is not what I would consider to be good, meaning that it has some sort of exhaustive tail to it before it reverses.
Some might call it a taper.
Oh, shit, a taper. That's in the course, folks.
All of the courses. Every course. No, definitely not every course. Here we go again. Back to month open. Just going to do month open things. Week open,
like the tail. ES has a great tail. So this is the other reason why I like being long here. This is, you can see it on the volume profile, or you can see it on the delta profile occasionally, but like this excess down here, this is a good taper. This is a good tail.
I really need to, I don't know.
But it's also exhaustive at the high too.
My MGI is like all weird right now. I feel like I added the new file from the OFL indicators and MGI, and like everything got turned back on for some reason when I loaded it yesterday. So I need to.
So you're like super MGI.
Yeah,
you got all the lines.
There's way too many MGIs. Literally MGI. My chart is the MGI. Not great. So I got to.
Hey, morning, man, dude.
Too much.
What's up, homie?
Hey, man.
I started to. I have a hot tip. It's kind of like a hot tip. I wanted to share. Something I've noticed in the last, because I don't pay for YouTube Premium. I don't know how rich you guys are, but I'm still watching ads. And my ads have turned into how to build generational wealth by buying the SpaceX IPO. So I just wanted to tell you guys that that's a thing that's out there. Do with that information what you want.
The more of these charlatans, I'm going to use the word, that I start to see,
sure,
the more I'm starting to like read what Burry's put out there with the creative accounting things that are happening in the GPU circle of funding of tech companies and hyperscalers. And I'm like, yeah, this kind of makes sense. And it feels like eventually something happens there, but who knows? Who only knows when? Like it could, who knows how long that creative accounting logic could keep going. But yeah, the more and more of the age of grift that we continue to see now in the AI space. And I just wrote an X article for the first time. So that was an adventure.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
I did.
good.
I was so I know you're a fan of the old voice note on walks and things.
Yes, absolutely.
So this was my Saturday 5 a.m. run, or I guess it was Friday. I think it was Friday early walk. It was not a run. It was a walk and then Saturday run, kind of continuing it. But it was raw voice thoughts and then actually turning it into writing because something popped in my head as I'm kind of moving through the neighborhoods and thinking about my old career and AI and all this new stuff. So I wrote an X article.
Dude, where did you put it out?
It's out. Yeah.
Oh man, I
can't
wait to read that. I don't know how I missed it. Okay, sick.
I mean, I just did before we jumped on. Like I kind of did the last proofread, because I organize my thoughts. I do a write, and then I try to have my ghostwriter also give it a pass and give me some feedback, and then do another edit. The whole process.
Cool.
But yeah, raw thoughts turned into hopefully a decent narrative structure. What was I doing? I was trying to read something in the chat before I started rambling there.
Damn it. It's fine. I'm just going to hold it. I just don't care anymore. I'm just going to hold it. I'm good. This NQ long is great. I have targets. We'll see what happens. Yeah. All right. I'm going to let it go.
You can walk in Texas. That's why you walk at 5 a.m. Or if you're like me, you take the daughter to the park at 8 a.m. yesterday and nobody's there. And it's actually completely shaded. So I did learn that about the park that's in our neighborhood is that during these summer days, they were smart enough to build it where the sun is completely hidden on that playground, at least in the morning over there. So the direction makes a lot of sense.
I went to do my gym time this morning and it was cold enough that I needed a hoodie, if that makes you feel any better. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a hoodie on. Some mornings, like when I go out and lift at 5 a.m., I just always start with a hoodie, and it lasts about 10 seconds of either a warm up of just my body moving or the first set, and I'm already like, all right, turn every like drum fan that's in this garage on and take the hoodie off, and it's gonna be like 98 here today, which is just stupid.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's got KTS. It's about to be cold shower season here in North Texas, where if I go for a walk, I'm coming back and just taking a cold shower because it's all right. It's that damn hot. Here's some things.
Here's the IB 70.50, and we'll pierce it. Get that stat off the list.
What was the overnight high? Oh, we're still got a ways. Got about 100 points.
I can't. I mean, we technically, I don't know. It's probably close enough. It's close enough for horseshoes.
ES just still doesn't want to party.
There we go. I know something really must be pissing it off. It has just been swapping here at 88.
God,
like the whole day.
I mean, I know you were Service now up another 10% today. Who remembers when Nick was saying like this is completely overdone in software? I know some of our friends were asking and talking about some of these software names that were beaten down 60%. And I also was nibbling down there, not a lot, but adding some things. And it's glad to see that we've at least come off of those lows for
Nick. Look at this, dude. You
see
a lot
of people.
Yeah, what is he doing? I don't know.
What did we ever get the guy that was flashing 2,000 lots at 76.15? Did that guy ever actually get a fill last night?
Not while I was awake. No.
Anybody in the chat?
He pulled. I mean, we dicked around over there for quite a while, so maybe he put back on at some point, but not by the time. I mean, I was writing that paper as soon as we got off, so
yeah.
I didn't look at much.
If you missed us rambling and doing what we do on Sunday nights now, just hanging with your friends, There was a guy up at 76.15s in ES that was just
he did
like
get filled.
flashing 2,000 lots, and then he was like moving it, and so we had another one of those jokesters on the tape a little bit last night. But someone just got filled 2,000 lots there.
Yeah, he definitely got filled.
So that's fun.
These shots into 82 were exhaustive. It's just like we can't get any momentum out of this. We're not doing anything close to what NQ is up to.
One of my favorite PAX quotes, this market is not worth my money. Yeah, I kind of have agreed with PAX in the aspect of like, if you didn't catch an early long, like there's a lot of every session. There's not a lot to do because you get caught in just nothing really happens for like 4 hours. So yeah. But you know, as everybody on X has told me, if I continue to complain about trading at all-time highs, I'm not a good trader, or I haven't been trading long enough or something.
Yeah, Nick, have you thought about that? Have you thought about how the things you complain about on the internet define you as a
yeah, I don't know. I guess my hot takes and things, you know, it is what it is. Whatever, man. I guess I'm just not a good trader.
Nick came in a little hot. I wonder what this article is about. I feel like Nick's feeling a little spicy this morning.
Oh yeah, I was real spicy in that article. I went raw with my voice. Like that's my voice, and I was debating. I'm like, do I post this to LinkedIn? And then I had the thought, I'm like, no, because if you do, and you ever wanted to go back, or somebody reached out, like I'm basically just in an article that's permanent for the internet, putting my public face on something that kind of says like, hey, what the hell are you guys doing in the old tech space right now? The Amazons of the world with your leaderboard on token maxing.
All right. So somebody said NQ could dump, right? Okay, fair. It could literally do anything. But this whole thing, everything that this has been up to, none of this is bearish. This is FU grind. And this is like when somebody's in the meat grinder like this, it's very tough to get in front of a short. Moving the point of control back up here, very bullish. I just need ES to get off the mat.
Did we talk about just how our commander in chief is just pumping like boomer tech now, like just across the board, the IBMs, the Dells, and the Intels now? So what was tech before tech became the Mag 7, basically, like boomer tech?
Okay.
The old guard of tech. The only thing missing was like another pump for Oracle, I guess, of like the old tech guard at this point. But yeah, I had a good laugh when I saw apparently some remark around IBM, and IBM up like 12% at some point this morning. So
that's cool.
Let's just keep going.
If you've got dividend stocks from the 90s, congratulations.
They finally are relevant again. Next thing you know, like AT&T and maybe some of those names are going to come back.
Listen, all I know is I'm taking my whole net worth because I heard some actual financial advice this morning on a YouTube ad. I'm taking my whole net worth and I'm buying as many SpaceX shares as I can because I'm going to at least 1,000x my investment according to this ad that I heard, because I can't be bothered to pay for ad-free YouTube.
I do love that they're going to include that in the ETFs as quickly as possible. So don't worry,
sure.
Everyone's about to be a SpaceX owner very quickly. As soon as the whatever, I don't know when that I think it might have been the July timeframe. It was going to be probably added or something. So yeah, we get to all be buyers in our 401k of SpaceX apparently.
All right, I'm going to take 5 more off. I'm tired of waiting for this. Why is this not bearish? I mean, we can check this out. A couple things.
Right, there's nothing bearish. I mean,
it's fine.
There's nothing bearish yet until 500. I mean, we got a little bit higher in NQ.
So I have my delta volume profile set to reset every 60-point rotation. So from that low, which was a level that I care about, somewhere around 305. I think I put it at 303, but it's just somewhere down there. That is a level where trend, if it holds, trend stays intact on a weekly time frame. So that's great. So I have that in the back of my mind. We went down there, it held. Then I can start to buy this thing while looking at today's MGI. So I'm definitely long here as it's holding the RTH open. I even add one late after that, one more ad. We're holding the -1, and the -1 changes context. It starts to flatten out right here. It's not pointing up yet. I don't want to take credit for the read ahead of time. So at the time it was flat. That being said, we now look over to the Delta volume profile when we haven't seen a single 60-point rotation down since this low was put in. We've got, I don't know, a bajillion points. We got 100, almost 200 points to the upside here without a 60-point rotation down. That is a sign that buyers are in control. Same thing is true with selling. Now you can dig in a little more and go look at the actual auctions. And you can see starting down here, this was a ton of passive buying and some passive selling that eventually led to low volume. Buyers won, got higher, came back down, more passive buying, low volume. It went up, came back down, passive buying. This buying won, and then here's another one. Blue team, red team. So you can watch the rotations the whole way up. And this is all you're really looking at. I'm surprised I'm surprised this didn't pull back at all. And now up here at the highs, you kind of have another one. This is a bunch of buying that's in control. This is this is active buying that won. This is passive buying that absorbed. So there's just there's no reason to get bearish on this for me. So that's what I meant by that.
Did I miss a crude headline this morning? I must have.
I don't know.
What happened? What is the straight closed again? What is going on?
Oh my! Look at that.
I didn't even notice crude was up 7.5% because I wrote my
cool.
I wrote my game plan for this morning and then I didn't actually look at crude after that point. So of course that came out after I wrote it. But yeah, what happened is is there no deal? Because there was a deal and then there was no deal and there was not a deal again. So what happened? Tracy? Iran stopped talking to the U.S. Were we actually ever talking? It's the real question. Because how many back and forth, tweets saying there is no discussion, there's no deal, we're drafting an agreement, there is no agreement hasn't even been discussed, and what are we doing here?
Yeah, telling stories.
Is the agreement in the room with us? Because apparently no, it is not. Let's see if we get a IB high failure here because everyone's a big IB guy now, and rotate back into value.
Oh, Tracy confirmed. Iran said it will stop talking to the U.S.
because of Lebanon. I don't know what happened in Lebanon, so here we go.
Well,
yeah,
I can relate to that. I've been ghosted too. It's fine.
It's true.
It's fine. It's not you. It's them.
Back in my younger days, I've done some ghosting myself.
You were a ghoster? For shame. Oh, God. You heard it first, chat. Nick the ghoster. I could never.
Nick traveling for work like every other week into every major city across the United States and being in his mid-20s and making stupid money as an individual contributor. Yeah, I was a ghoster at times.
All right.
Kind of doing my own thing. I was living by the beach and just living life as a
regular Don Draper.
26-year-old should.
Business trips, checks into his fancy hotel, swipes left a couple times.
The
breaks
old,
the heart, goes back home.
The old corporate Amex in the 20 teens was pretty goated back then. Coming off the I guess what I was in that workforce. It's just like the golden days of SaaS, I would say, when you were slanging and doing that. The corporate budgets were great. So got to have some fun. Got to take a lot of trips. I'm about to ghost this market, though. Leave it on red.
That's funny. Chat's cracking me up.
What are they saying?
Nick's wife sips coffee intently.
My wife has watched like one of these streams.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, it's important. It's important for us to mention that the people around us don't really know or understand or care to participate in what we're up to.
My wife it's got her hands full with a toddler. She could absolutely want to watch literally anything else but me talk markets. my wife, who I could famously quote saying, did that Fed daddy guy raise interest rates today? In a text message to me. I gotta find the text because it was glorious.
The Fed daddy guy. That is what we call him, to be fair.
Because I think several times I addressed him as Daddy Pal to
Daddy
her,
Pal,
and that's how she decided to commit it to memory. But her and one of her friends are always like very interested in like me whiteboarding out like what I do in the markets and all these things. And then they really wanted to once they tried to explain like, well, then why they wanted me to explain in whiteboard like why did 2008 happen? And I was like, we're not going to rabbit hole that. Like that is we don't have that much time and it's confusing. Nope. And I don't even understand it that well. And nobody went to prison, so it doesn't matter.
Woo! Woo!
Here we go. Something's happening. Oh, deal back on the table.
Let's go. Oh, all right. Everything filled. Fair enough.
Yes. We're all good, obviously.
Okay, did we break previous day high? My candles are behind. Yes, we did. Okay. This is why you see Nick gives me flack for putting my candles on the moon, but this is why I put them up here.
Yep.
Does everybody want to talk? We got something to say.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Wait, what was your target? Like, what is that MGI up there?
515. It's my magic lines.
Oh, it's a VWAP line? Oh no, that's previous month high right there. That's what I'm looking at.
It's this 515 is the, let me see. I think that's the one standard deviation from my silly range stuff. So now if this thing holds, we can go up and get the big guy right above overnight high. But I don't know. I don't know if that's happening.
I'm still confused what that was, if it was anything.
I think it was maybe just that dude like finally being done, getting filled.
Yeah.
Because that took forever.
There's nothing on the tape. Just straight buying.
Yep. And I had, you can kind of see the remnants of what happened there are still on the ES DOM. So yeah, you just had this bullish funnel trademarked. And we just splashed up to 7,600, but now we're building volume up here and you can see that this is like, they've stacked bid behind it. It wasn't just a squeezy moment. I mean, it was squeezy for sure, but you now see it being backed up. So this is one way. If the market moves really, really fast, it's good to wait to see if they're actually going to start talking to each other up here, or if it's just going to be thin up and thin down. Then you can know maybe that's not a move to grab continuation with.
Guys, isn't Axios like fake news now?
The real fake news was the friends we made along the way, though. So I mean, it's all.
I've made a lot of, I guess, fake friends or fake news friends in the last few years. But I've made a lot of friends along the ways. Along the ways from what was like the 3860s in the old spoos to us trading up here at 7600s, and all the friends made along that doubling basically.
I remember it. Yeah, I remember SPY 400. I remember that celebration.
If no one remembers, there was a period in 2022 when we were basically stuck under 4,000 spoos, and it was just like us trading. I'm not kidding. Like every close for like 2 weeks straight was pretty much within like 10 points of like 3860, and it just became like a meme. Like
Yep.
the real 3860 was the friends we made along the way, because it was like a miserable 2 weeks of like the tightest, stupidest range in the S&Ps. So, and yes, that was a generational low down there at obviously 3800s. Yeah, I had like, what's funny is like in 2020, I had like leaps in SPOs for like, or in SPY for like 400s heading into like 2021. And I was like day trading them like an idiot
Sure.
because that's the way it was moving. But God only knows if I had held that, who would have thought? I mean, now I learned, because that's the way we come out of corrections now. We just V shape, because why wouldn't we?
Well, see, I'm convinced that if I would have held any of these positions that have gone to the literal moon, that the moon would have been canceled. So that's just what I tell myself.
If I had not
To stay
sold
okay.
my AMD leaps in the middle of last year, because I was at the time we were like throwing a 1-year-old birthday party and a few other things were happening, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go attend this to cash. I'll rebuy it eventually. Like nothing happened yet, and I was just like, I'm gonna cash this out and just take that and move it around a few other places. And then about a month later, the first stupid AMD move happened, and yeah, here I am still on stream, not back to work. So, oh, that one hurts. There's a lot of moments like that that hurt me deep inside.
Nathan, my pull stack is near my bid and ask because that's where I like it to be. That's what I like to see, because that's what I stare at the most is the at bid and at ask. And then I just want to see the activity off to the right and left of it so I can see what's happening while market orders are going in.
It's a full moon today.
Okay.
Send it higher then. Tracy says Bloomberg isn't running with that headline, so we'll see if Axios continues to be could be the equivalent of fake news now. Doesn't matter. Market bought it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Who cares? Full moon, buy the dip. Yeah. Also, waxing crescent, also buy the dip. Hope that helps.
Yeah, there's also some I think there's some Asian holidays that you can throw in a mix too, if you want to get real weird with the timing of a lot of this stuff.
The key theme is, Mercury in retrograde or whatever. Also buy the dip.
Yep.
In fact, just that's all you need to do. Don't worry about anything else. It just everything just relates to you should be still buying this.
Yeah, I see you guys talking about this, like being bearish on ES because it wasn't going along with NQ. So this is like where that SMT stuff rubs me the wrong way, because I think it's all up to interpretation. So like, that's why you have to have some sort of higher time frame context, whether that's like candles, whether that's volume profiles, auction market theory, any of those things, so that you can see divergence happening and then pick a probable side. Like either ES was going to or NQ was going to throw up around here, and that was going to drag ES through its low that it had been trying to break for the last hour and a half, or NQ was going to keep going and it was going to pull ES with it and eventually get through this infinity seller that's been sitting at 92 also all morning. I decided to think that the latter was going to happen because NQ went down, respected my level. It was bid. If NQ had a seller in there, but it didn't. It was just grind higher. Yeah. And I'm like, we're gonna snap this ES high.
It's hard to not feel like NQ's leading there when you look at you got CrowdStrike, you got Alibaba, you got Adobe, Datadog, Snowflake, Mongo, like all of these, SentinelOne, all these software names just up like 10+%.
Yeah.
Maybe just lean with the other side of tech that isn't the Mag 7 all leading, and then eventually, that might pop ES a touch. But yeah, I agree. It's sometimes it's like it's really hard. You're really making a distinction of like a prediction. This one's leading, that one's not, and
Yeah.
you're kind of trying to make that choice. But internals sometimes matter, I guess, at that point.
But you can position like so if you want to be. So we had a balance day on ES with a tail at the bottom. So this is like a bullish-ish balance day since the tail's at the bottom and there wasn't really a tail at the high. So when you have a thesis like, okay, NQ is bid, I'm long a few NQ, but I have the opportunity to get in at a make or break spot on ES with the idea that if NQ continues to do what it's doing, it's going to pull ES off of the mat, which it typically does. I mean, NQ is more in charge than the Dow is, I think.
What?
I don't know. So I don't really know, but that's just my that's just been my anecdotal pattern watching. So Tradesmith, I wouldn't try to watch all four like heavy.
You don't need to.
No. I think you could pick Russell or the Dow if you were going to watch one. I would personally, when I was watching all three, and I'd quit needing to watch the Dow. But I would watch NQ, Dow, and ES. And on days, and I started to notice that when NQ was up and the Dow was down, ES had a balanced day. And then when NQ and the Dow were aligned, ES would be more inclined to go along with that trend. I don't watch the Russell at all.
Not going to film me?
But eventually I just figured out I don't need to watch the Dow because if NQ is doing something and ES is balanced, I instinctually know, well, the Dow is probably doing the opposite of NQ today. So
I'm going to wait. There's no way they're going to just not film me on that, the limit order, and then just roll, right? There's no way this is going to roll back to 480s and leave me behind.
No.
If they're not getting...
We're never seeing that price again, Nick.
It's not going to happen. Definitely is going to push to a new high. Okay, would have told me. We're going to watch now.
I like this Trader Mike guy. He's talking to Tanya in the past, so we'll have to forgive Mike if you make it to my segment of the show. Just know that it was nice that you gave Tanya a compliment, and I'll let her know that you gave it to her.
Yes. Maybe he's just watching. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here.
He's in the past.
I know. I don't know how. You know,
Mike, the time machine doesn't work for the chat. The chat only lives in the present.
Yeah. But Mike, if you have figured out some sort of time machine here and it has Back to the Future rules, please let Stowe and I know.
Yeah. Yep. I'd take it. Boy, you guys would all be living in Stowe Town pretty fast. Let me tell you that.
If it goes, if it's Avengers Endgame rules, then I don't care that much. We're good.
Yes. One sports almanac, please.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I like the Back to the Future rules for this as a trader. Just need one. I just need like one day, and then I don't have to trade ever again, probably.
Okay. Tracy's posting more stuff. Oh, Lord. You know what? I don't follow this thing enough to even know. So when they say like Iran's person this, I don't even know how many people they have. Like, who are they even talking to at this point either? Is Vance still doing the negotiations, or is it just Rubio now?
Rubio, I feel like it's just the meme, right? He doesn't actually do anything. He just gets,
I don't know,
memed into different roles.
I don't remember. I don't
make the rules of the internet, but I'm pretty sure he's literally just, they've just cloned him and he just does things or something. That really just shows that we're just in a simulation.
I thought Rubio was the transportation secretary, so I really don't know what's going on.
I thought he was like something in foreign policy or something. Like I thought he was about to be like the new president of Venezuela, and then also like I don't know how this stuff works anymore.
It's a lot to keep up with, dude.
But that plus it's just like this. There's so much like he's like fired people. Like I don't know who's even still in the damn cabinet. I don't know if it matters.
Yeah, dividend cake. Stowe, can you explain your position sizing and how you manage risk? Sure. What I have done is forever ago, I went on a equity curve simulator, Kelly calculator, and just figured out the size that is relative to the way that I trade, that I can trade and not explode. And I try to keep my risk parameters around that. So like if I'm trading a 50K prop account or just my cash account with a few $1,000s in it or both, I size accordingly so that I don't blow up. My risk of ruin is extremely low. It's always going to be there. You can't get rid of it completely, but you can make it as low as you can. So you can put your win rate, you can put your ideal win rate in there, and you can have Kelly spit out like, okay, if you risk $150 to trade with this size of account, your risk of ruin is 5%. And then you can dial that down. You can get that down to 1%. And you should try to live there realistically. So for the way I trade, it amounts to 2 minis on ES or the micro equivalent, and then 4 to 5 micros on NQ. But I don't really like to get over my skis on NQ because it adds up very fast. I hope that answers your question.
We're still sitting up here at May high.
Yeah. We rejected ES's V range up there too at 250.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the spirit to be short up here. Like no desire. Totally done for the day.
Yeah, a nice trade.
But yeah, bank error in your favor sometimes. It happens. You just got to set yourself up for that success. Yeah, dividend cake, no problem. There's a lot like people, it's something that prop firms have enabled, which is not necessarily a good thing. I think it's good for people to practice, but you're able to trade on simulated funding accounts amounts of contracts that you would not be able to trade if you had to put up your own loop for.
Mm-hmm.
They allow you to over margins. So, and then also you see on social media people trading a bunch of minis, and like that's how you get gazillion infinite payouts or whatever. But it's honestly not true, and you can trade micros and make plenty of money, especially if you're trading across several accounts. Monte Carlo, thank you. Dynamite Dave. Yeah, I mean, I just take profit based on like MGI targets, and then also based on what order flow is doing around those targets. And then I have these range expectation bars that I have built. So I use those too. So like this is a good example on NQ. Once this green line gets hit, there is an 82% chance that this first yellow one gets hit. We came up short of it and we came down here and we're doing this. And this green line was still open. So this is still bullish opportunity to get to here, and also yellow line. Once it gets to either of the yellow lines, that's kind of the sign that like that's the max expectation for that day. And then if it holds above, we can get to this other one. So I use those two.
I'm trying the short.
Do it, man.
See if we get. I want 480s. I'd like to see us rotate kind of back to towards the IB high, but
perfect.
I'm just in a one guy. I got in. My original idea was back up towards like 34s. I'm at 10 points lower, which kind of sucks, but we'll see. So ES is still kind of holding, which is driving me insane.
yeah, now it's just up here.
Yeah, and ES could bounce from 3 points lower than this, and my trade's probably dead. So we'll see. The whole point is just like, hey, do we kind of lose this little node we built and rotate back to IB high up here at like 480s? Otherwise, it ain't gonna work. So yeah, this is just a scalp. I'm not trying to hold this for new lows.
If I had
But
to
who knows?
learn,
Maybe there'll be a news candle in my favor for once.
let me ask Nick this question. Nick, if you had to learn order flow again, in what order would you recommend starting? And then
that's a
auction
very
market theory is the question.
Good question.
Yeah.
I think learning, I would learn just something as simple as like volume profile first. Candles
Yeah.
and volume profile to just establish like how the market kind of formulates, how the auction kind of works, like where the most interest in buying and selling takes place during different time frames, different sessions, whatever. And then you build from there. So at least you have a long, like you have a strategy just in the most simplest form right there, because you're just basing market rotations based on high areas of interest in the auction and low areas of interest in the auction. And that's a good place to just get a basic understanding that can translate to any asset class too.
Yeah.
Because
Agree.
once you get into like the deeper aspects of order flow, it's not exactly as cut and dry if you get to some things that are less liquid or you try to translate that, but that's something that will translate to just about anything else, just pure volume by price. That translates to stocks, that translates to, currency futures, whatever you might want to trade.
I would also skip TPO for a while and just use volume profiles. The TPO was very confusing to me. That mixed me up a lot. I probably would never look at one if I had to do it all over again. But that's just me. But understanding the concept of this is an auction, what does this look like? How can I see it? I think Nick is right. You should start with the volume profile because it will tell you the story of how price is moving.
So,
and I'm sorry, Nick, go ahead.
No, someone was asking me, can I elaborate? Yeah, like the simple example like this, like ignore my, the way I've kind of built this, but my weekly chart for prep was always, this is what I got down to just to keep things simple. So you have a longer time frame chart. This is 1 hour, and the volume profile is just raw and kind of giving you, week by week structure builds. And you can just start to understand like where overlapping value week by week may exist. And when we're potentially leaving like a 2-week balance like this kind of was, zoom over, like a 2-week balance like this kind of was, and how if we exit this like 2-week balance area, like where we may go, and you're going to start having price discovery. And what that means is you're going to start getting continuation out of this and follow that trend until we settle into another semblance of balance. So just simple things like that is a good way to start understanding I guess the most rudimentary concept of just order flow, which is just volume by price.
Yep.
And I'm going to get break even on this because I just
What's Jim call it? Price happiness? I think Jim says price happiness a lot. There's the market does two things. It's either happy about what price is, which means that it's going to consolidate where, sellers think it's too expensive, buyers think it's too cheap, and those two things are pretty close to each other. And that looks like, a capital D on whatever time frame you're trying to hang out with. If the market is angry, upset about price, and thinks that this is unfair in one way or another, then it's going to, what Nick said, discover new prices or trend. And depending on what time frame you look at, it does that constantly. If you look at a weekly time frame, those consolidations are going to be bigger and the trends are going to be bigger. If you look at a intraday time frame, like it's consolidated and then trended several times today. This was a trend up, then it was a trend down, then it was a trend up again. Or if you look at it from a more zoomed out point of view, this was just one big consolidation. So you have to figure out what parts of the market you can snag for money and then figure out how to read those types of auctions. And once you hone in on that, the part that you can be successful at will reveal itself ideally.
Hey guys.
Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Morning, dude.
Wow. I'm still like doing deep research because of Nick.
What did I do?
Good. I like that.
Well, the waning gibbous is upon us right now. And I'm assuming it's the same in Texas, right? That it is here in South Carolina, or no?
I am not a astronomer. I do have a good friend who is an actual like renowned astronomer, PhD kind of guy. I could ask him.
I mean, I might have to move to get more favorable market conditions to a different hemisphere, maybe.
I didn't even think of that. That's a great idea.
I did not. Yeah, Jim, you're in South Carolina. Where would you want to go?
I don't
Sounds
know.
like you're in a beautiful place.
It is. It's a beautiful place. In any event, great job, you guys, as usual. Stowe, I got a 72 this morning, mostly because my emotional state is compromised today.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm getting a titanium screw in my
score?
jaw.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's not good.
That sucks. What was my score? Mine was so good today.
What was it?
Oh, nice. You tagged me. Oh, thank you. Let me see. Where's it at? I got an 83.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I was crushing it. I got up at 5:30, did all my workout stuff. First day of summer camp. Vibes were good. Yeah, feels good, man.
All right. Now, is that going to be published for everybody soon or no?
Yeah, I think maybe I'll open it up to a few more people. Maybe on Sunday we'll announce it on the Sunday Ticks show. Maybe.
Okay.
But my friends still have to tell me what colors suck. Nick still has to try to hack it. We got some things we have to do. So.
Okay.
My job, Jim, is to try to break Stowe's app.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to keep doing it, and I'll get better at it. I didn't put a complete trade plan in this morning because I was too busy, but
it's okay. The trade plan you can skip, but the morning check-in and the post-market checkout, those are the important ones.
Yeah, 72 is enough for me not to put a trade on today. That's like a C minus.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I was in the 60s last week and I still traded. Guess how good I did? F minus.
Yeah. See? There you go. It works. In any event, appreciate you two as usual. Let's give these two a round of applause for a job well done. All right. Appreciate you. I will talk to you a little bit later. I am sure we're going to do an edge report and end the morning stream.
Sounds good.
All right.
Peace, chat. Bye, homie.
Later, friends.
All right. Love those two guys. Let's take a look at Dr. Copper today. Is kind of interesting, by the way. Still up 2.44% on 36,790 contracts for the classic size contract. I'll call it the classic size. And the micros are at about 15,000. I'm tracking the July contract right now. And we've had this high correlation with copper and the S&P 500, and that might start waning one of these days if you think about the supply and demand equation that Tracy keeps talking about, and the idea that maybe prices should be a little higher. Well, I'm starting to agree with her as well. I'm not starting to. I agree with her as well. We'll just keep an eye on that correlation, though, going forward. The intraday chart, we'll start with the intraday right now. Kind of a P-shaped volume profile. We have an extreme amount of price happiness, by the way, at this point of control. It's a dominant point of control, actually, 6.5510. And, we're trading around it right now. These last couple of 30-minute candles have kind of been hovering around there. So the interesting thing was, though, we had a really nice rally up here. We created these overnight highs, and then we sold off. This was a really kind of an interesting retracement back down because we retraced back down below the 50%, but not right up to the 61.8%, as I measured my retracement from low to high, session low to high. And the other thing that happened is we broke through that session VWAP, that's that white line there. We broke through that 20 EMA, that's that light blue line. And we also broke through the 8 EMA. Now, we've since recovered all of those levels and then some. So this was more than just your regular run-of-the-mill friendly neighborhood retracement. This one was probably based on news, some news stories freaked everybody out. Hit the bottom here at the bottom of the initial balance low and kind of rebounded as well. So we haven't made a double top yet. We're kind of stuck right there at that point of control. That might be the story for the end of the day. R3, we're right above R3. It's very rare that we get above R3. And if you notice, there's no jacks levels above here. There's no anything above here. It's just empty sky, because then I'll show you a daily chart in a second. We're trading pretty close to all-time highs. On the downside, though, we do have call resistance lines to consider at 6.5000. Nice even number. One-day min slightly below that, and then we get into some jacks levels. Now, previous session's high was way down here, 6.44, and then we do have that 0 DTE gamma wall or 0 DTE call resistance down at 641. Let's just look at that daily candle chart. I know we're going backward here, but that's all right. We're all good. Let me kind of open this up here. This area, and I didn't even extend this rectangle all the way to the left, but this was a serious area of resistance. I kept it moving. Remember, go left, go right. And then you can see it's support now. And it's nicely supportive, right, as a matter of fact. In that box, I'll tell you about where it lands right now. You know, somewhere between 6.16 and the bottom there is 6.14, give or take a couple cents. And so when I drew my regular fib, and so I did it from this kind of low here. This low was on the May 4th, and it was a nice, present, obvious rally, right? And so that was the retracement measurement. And look where we and then we immediately turned around. No choppiness. I mean, we immediately turned around and we hit that 61.8%, but we couldn't get any further. In other words, this was support. It kind of, actually supported my rectangle. And then of course, we have that, the bigger 50 EMA is that purple line also kind of way far away. But in any event, really nice classic retracement. We didn't start trading below the 61.8%, so that would have turned me bearish. But no, I'm still bullish right now. And sure enough, we had a huge recovery right now. Look at that 8 EMA just launched this thing up right now. And again, this is an all-time high close right there, 6.71. We're getting pretty close to that as well. My guess is we're going to make it. In any event, that is Late Morning Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us at NinjaTrader Live. Looking forward to a spectacular afternoon. Shy Girl kicking us off at 2 o'clock. Thank you for being part of NinjaTrader Live. We appreciate this community. It is an awesome community. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for all your great support. Look forward to seeing you again this afternoon. Thank you, Cooper, man, every single day. Appreciate you. We will see you guys this afternoon.